Omar, how far can I come this way?
No, that's fine. Alhamdulillah. That's fine.
Make sure that you
Thank you. Doing well. Doing well. Yeah.
David Smith, David Hassan, who wants this footage from the session? Now, my disposition is no, but I'm gonna ask you.
Well, we want to meet with the business people. But those who attend the session, they have to stay with the session, and the business program has to be between time.
Okay. So what he wants though is he wants the sessions. He wants me to give him copies. And my disposition is no. So I will ask you before I tell him no.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right. So, this morning we began the session, and before actually starting, continuing the outline, speak on something else in the interest of the outline. And then I want you, I'll stop and then I'll introduce you and say that. I'll stop. I'll tell the people what I want. That I want you to give your attention to, diplomatic. He's going to speak to you on
Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله صلى الله عليه وسلم وبعد. We praise and thank God for our presence here. We witness that He is one, there is no God except Him. And we witness that Muhammad is His servant and His messenger. The prayers and the peace be upon him and what follows of that traditional salutation. This is the Fajr time after the Fajr prayer. And as you've been told already during the sessions, where we are devoting ourselves to what Allah has revealed and to His servant and messenger Muhammad, peace be on him. We've been told of this time how it is traditional with the highest leaders of Islam in Asia, Africa, and wherever we are, Muslims are, Europe, America now, to begin our devotion to reading Quran and teaching it in the morning until the sun is brightest in the sky. And it's thought that that time is around, for us here now, around 9 o'clock or somewhere. And when the sun is high in the sky, but not noon, before noon, there's this angle, small angle left, maybe an angle of about 30 degrees is left before it comes all the way up, straight up, like that, at an angle of 90 degrees. So if you measure the angle from the point of rising, where the sun first appears, that's the ground level, and you go up 60 degrees, 30, 60. That's where the duha most likely is. The duha. The sun is, and it's believed that that time is the brightest time, not the noon, but that time is the brightest time of the day. So inshallah, we'll continue to have our sessions up to about that time, or that time. And the word of God is Salamun hiya hatta matla'il fajr. The blessed night which the Quran was revealed, bringing peace for the world. And peace it is until the rising of the sun, but as seen in the growing of the dawn, which appears firstly for us to begin stopping our fast, to begin our fast, abstaining from things in the day light. It begins when the sign of the dawn is a straight line, a straight white line across the eastern sky or horizon. And that leaves the sign of night, also a straight line. The two are paralleling each other, and is spoken of in the Quran as the white thread of the dawn and the black thread of the night. Thread only means line, that's all. Straight line, the straight line of the night and the straight line of the dawn, paralleling, perfect and perfect agreement with each other. That's what the paralleling means, straight line mean that they are flowing perfectly in agreement with each other. The dawning and the night meet in perfect agreement. When says Allah said, and the people they did not fall into disputes or disagree until after the guidance came. So when truth comes, differences, serious differences that people have manifest and become private and public issues. And the truth gives help, gives support and help. That they didn't have before. So you have even Muslims, as the truth reaches them, they manifest that differences of opinion more. They stand out more. So in Islam, we have all these different schools of thoughts. They mention the four old schools, major schools of thought. The school of Maliki, which is in Africa, one that most of the Africans have. And most of the Africans are influenced by Sufis, big Sufis, mystics. This is not to criticize them, I'm just talking now. I don't think I'm not criticizing them. I'm not putting down anything. And have the Hanafi school, Hanbali school. Most of you know these major schools. And Shafi'i, four. And most of the most of the learned leaders in Islam, they accept all these schools. In fact, I don't know of any who reject any one of the schools. But those are not the only. Those are just four major schools and old schools. In Saudi Arabia, there is the Wahhabi school of thought, called Wahhabi school of thought. And the name is given because it was Abdul Wahab who taught them and developed. They developed the school, or he developed that school, Abdul Wahab. And he was a partner with King Abdulaziz as Saud, the father of all of the successors to his rule, his sons, who became kings after him of Saudi Arabia. He's the father of all of them. And he is the one for whom the land was named after being called just Arabia. He is the one whom the country was named. So we have Saudi Arabia. I don't think this was existing before around 1918, maybe. So this is kind of reason. But the Wahhabi school of thought is not the only one. There are many schools of thought. And though they don't make a big show of it or a big deal of it, they are closer to these more recent scholars and teachers, pious people who devote themselves to obedience to God and showing the society how to bring the society to conform to what God has revealed, and to what God has ordered. These persons, men, mostly men, I don't know of any woman right now, but I'm sure in time there'll be females too who will contribute so much that there will be persons, students, scholars belonging to schools of thought, perhaps developed or headed by female. I can't see that not happening one day. It's because our sensitivities and attitudes right now, we don't have that, you know. But I believe that will happen one day. It's got to happen. It's just natural that should happen. Because men are not the only ones that God has created for this role. Women also are thinkers. The Buddha says they're thinking men, they're believing men, they're believing and thinking men and they're thinking women, to let us know that this is not a property of males only. And thinking means that they can be full of philosophers. We in the world, we don't think of women being philosophers. But God has shown Mohammed, man, he's the kind of man that will recognize that these women have intelligence like men. And they can give, as they become interested and give thought to these things, they're going to be philosophers too. We call them scholars and we call them those who head schools of thought. But actually, they are philosophers. They are Muslim, Islamic philosophers, Muslim philosophers, devoting themselves to the study and understanding of Islam. Philosopher in the world, the term may mean something that we don't accept for our thinkers. It could mean something we don't accept for our thinkers because their orientation may not be God. They might not be God-focused above the world, not world material, matter-focused, but God-focused. But Christianity has given birth to many great thinkers, many great philosophers, and so has Judaism, and so has all the other religions, and even the non-religious idea, non-spiritual ideas. have given birth to so many wonderful thinkers who were beautiful humans, and who had an interest in the world and not just in part of the world, and an interest in humanity, not just in a section of humanity. So we have to regard those people. And I believe when the Quran tells us, and there are the prophets that's mentioned in the book say, and there are those that are not mentioned, I believe that there are some of these people with this description that I'm giving you right now, that we, if we study their life and everything, we would have to say that these were inspired men. These were messengers to their people. I wouldn't dare point to any philosopher I know of in history and say that he was a messenger of God. I wouldn't dare do that. But I'm saying that among the thinkers that have served the betterment of human society worldwide, I'm sure that there are some of those that were inspired by Almighty God, by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and they fit in that category with those thinkers that are called prophets and messengers of God. Wasn't Muhammad a thinker when he was looking at his people and began to bear on his heart the burden of their ignorance and their conditions? And he went up in the mountain for seclusion and stayed there in the mouth of the cave, and went in the mouth of the cave and stayed there in the cave. The Jabal, called Jabal Nur now, named for his concentration, meditation up there. Jabal Nur, mountain of the light. Wasn't he a thinker? He was a thinker. He was thinking and reflecting. That's the thinker. The thinker thinks and reflects. Thinks and reflects. Duality we mentioned earlier. Thinks and reflects. Thinks and reflects. Thinks on the creation or any single concern or focus on matter, on creation, human life, human misery, whatever. He thinks and then he reflects. Thinks and he reflects. Like walking with the right foot and the left, or the left foot and the right. Think and reflect. Think and reflect. And this is the process that goes on in the mind of the philosopher. And it takes him closer and closer to the truth he's seeking. He's seeking a truth. He's seeking to know clearer how I should perceive this and how I should relate to it. And Allah says, "Laysa dhakaru kal untha," and the male is not the female, and not like the female. But dhakaru means that it has reference directly to the thinker, and the term means male. So what is Allah saying to us? This is in my notes for this morning. What is Allah saying to us? That man, by description, is a thinker. Why is he a thinker? Because the burden of serving the family, it has been on him. Men are the maintainers of females, right? This is Quran. Men are the maintainers of females. We support females. Males traditionally, historically, have supported females by going out of the house into the field, going out in the field and getting food and providing the needs for the home, engaged to his intellect and his heart, was mated with creation itself, the field, the land that produced the food, and the sky that he needs to have rain come down from to help his crop, and the sunlight that he needs to be warm and to shine on his crop. So his devotion connects him with earth and sky, with earth and sky. And in time, he falls in love with this beautiful world. In time, he falls in love with this beautiful world. And he becomes a philosopher, beautiful thinker, a philosopher. I go back to the point. This is not only a characteristic and a property of males, it is also open to females because they have the same mind, the same capacity, intelligence that we have. It's just a matter of time as this world growing is going to free women up so they don't have to stay with child rearing. And as it frees them up more, so although around the world they are not having to spend so much of their life, practically all their life, with child rearing, they are going to find that they have to do something with their time. They're going to be like Adam, bored. That a man was alone, bored to death. And God saw that it was not fitting to leave him without a mate. So God caused him to fall under a heavy sleep, deep sleep. This is Bible, not Quran. Caused him to fall under deep sleep and made from his rib his mate. Huh? Yeah. Made from his rib his mate. It's beautiful. Is the rib mentioned in Quran? It talks of the life fluid that issues from between the loin and the rib. Between the loin and the rib. The rib case, they call it the rib case. What is it responding to? Your breathing. That's what it's responding to. It's made to respond to your breathing. As you put more air down there, the rib cage opens up more, expands. So it's responding to the rhythm of your breathing, right? It's going in, out, in, out, in, out, with every breath you take. So it's a matter that's being moved by spirit. Yeah. Yes, the man was lonesome, and God saw that it was not fitting or good that he be left alone like that. So he caused him to fall under a deep sleep. Now, when he fell under deep sleep, he wasn't seeing anything, was he? Unless it was in a dream. And it was during that time that God formed for him the mate, his mate. And in the Quran, it just says that God created you from one single soul, nafsin wahida, from one single soul. This doesn't give you a picture of a man in body. Nafsin wahida does not give you the picture of a man in body. It gives us an idea of the human being in his or her essence, human essence, the spiritual body, not the flesh body. This nafs wahida. Nafs means person, but most of the literature and discussion of the nafs is not talking about a man in body. It's talking about the human soul. The human soul. Nafs means soul. In the Arabic language, nafs also means soul. More importantly, nafs is to be understood as soul. So he made he made one soul, and from it he made its mate. He made its mate, and from those two, he spread or produced and spread all the family of mankind over the earth. It says males and females, or men and women. That's the idea in Islam. So much for that. And we are thinkers. That's where I want you to be this morning. Know that we are thinkers. And if we didn't have this nature and property of mind or intellect, we would be no more than beasts, maybe worse. To think is to be alive, conscious as a human being. And to think with a focus, with a particular focus, with a particular interest, seeking certain rewards or certain benefits for your thinking, is the thinking that profits you and human society, mankind. And Allah says, لَذِكْرُ اللَّهِ الْأَكْبَرُ, and certainly thinking or reflecting on God is the greatest power for producing results. Thank you. Now, before I begin addressing the outline we have here for the sessions, to start where we left off, I'm going to ask my assistant, special assistant, Imam Abdul Malik, to speak to us from his heart, whatever he'd like to say.
Assalamu alaikum. With Allah's name, the merciful benefactor, the merciful redeemer. First, it's my pleasure and honor to address this special audience on these days and days of importance, significance in the month of Ramadan with our leader, Imam W. Dean Mohammed. We are all witnesses to what has transpired, taken place over the last 3 days. We are witnesses to its importance for our characterization as Muslims, as believers, as a people. We are witnesses to its significance, feeding our hopes and our aspirations, defining our identity. And we are witnesses that none of us have the capacity to serve us in the way that our leader has been inspired to serve us. We are also witnesses that not only are we improved or made better by what we have listened to and taken in, but also we are improved by the emphasis, where to place our emphasis, where to focus our attention in our reading of the Holy Quran, in our study of the tradition of Muhammad the Prophet, in our interest to serve our people and humanity. We are witnesses that we would not know what Islam is essentially, and what Islam is as a help and a complement to man, if it weren't for the circumstances, special set of circumstances that produced the need in us that was answered by the inspiration given to our leader to guide us and to lead us from being a people deficient and disrespected to the possibility of a people who history will record as great servants for the progress of man on the earth. I don't want to take any more time from what our leader will share with us, but I want to say in conclusion that I don't think we place, or I think we should place more importance on what has provided for us to get to a point where we can appreciate a relationship with our own humanity. What has put us in that place? What has allowed us to read the Quran and get from it what perhaps no other Muslims get? And what has made us or put us in a place or in a position where we are not only serving the needs of our religious community, but we actually have promised that we are really making a contribution to advance this world. We have to consider deeply what has put us there. And I would suggest, and I am a witness, and for me and my family, children, we are witnesses that we have been put on this path because of our leader and what God has given him. And we will never leave his way. Now I just want to read this. Imam asked me to read this song, and this is a song that I'm sure many of you have heard, and it's brief. It's a poem. But the great jazz musician, perhaps the father of jazz, he's called, Louis Armstrong, he sang this song. And I think that this song fits quite beautifully with the theme that Imam Mohammed has addressed over these last 3 days, how man is inspired by the world in which he has been created. The name of the song is What a Wonderful World. It goes, I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and for you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, the smiles on the faces on people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. And Louis Armstrong, his tag, he would say, oh yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. In Islam, our mother is our first teacher. Our mother is our first teacher. So we have to give great respect and attention to our females. That's what Muhammad wanted to awaken in the heart and conscience of the males in his following. And he did a beautiful, wonderful job. We are now in the second part of this outline. The second part is headed or titled Contextual Wholeness. Tawheed, Tawheed, that's what we mean by contextual wholeness, Tawheed. Man strains, the thinker, the philosopher, the thinker, not necessarily a philosopher, but the thinker, but who comes into mind in history as the great thinker is the philosopher. Man, the thinker, he strives in his mind, in his senses, to make some sense of what he sees as the world. And this straining in his mind, eventually, because God has designed his creation like this, eventually brings him to the conclusion
that this matter, this world of matter, are material things, though existing in separate bodies, that sometimes seems to be in conflict with each other. One body in the sky will at times eclipse, come in the way of the other body and block the light, and the other body is in the dark. So one body puts the other body in the dark. And thinkers of old, they saw this as death, that one body brought death upon the other. Eclipse didn't mean just eclipse as we understand it. Eclipse, as we understand it, we mean blackout or something like that, right? It's a blackout, you know. But eclipse for them also meant death for that, the body that was eclipsed. One body eclipsed the other, brought death upon the other. And they also saw, observed storms in the lower heaven, like tornadoes and these things. And they wondered, why is this trouble? Why is this conflict going on? But they didn't stop there. They continued to think on it, like Abraham, we discussed Ibrahim, how he reflected on, thought about things and reflected on things, and arrived at his conclusion that nothing in the material world is God, that everything in the material world is subject to laws that govern these material things, and they operate in a system called the universe, and a system in which there are many other systems, and focusing on one function or one activity in the universe will sometimes make you think that the universe is in confusion, or it is a system with internal conflicts, and it is itself not agreeing with itself. This was Abraham, and God revealed that in the Quran. The universe, if you think on it and reflect, you will come to agree that it has one design that is responsible for its orderly life, orderly existence. And that should suggest to the mind, to the thinker, that the universe is a consistent whole, that it is consistent whole. Consistent means where there is obviously differences, conflicts going on. But the bigger reality is that even though these conflicts are going on, the system stays. The system remains. The body is not being destroyed. by these conflicts that are going on. The conflicts happen, the violence comes to rest, or the conflict comes to rest, the system remains. So the conclusion is reached that this is one consistent whole, one consistent whole, that there's a universal law governing this, and the permanence is greater than the passing things that are carrying. The permanence that stays is greater. The order that stays is greater than these passing interruptions and disruptions that are passing, that are coming and going, passing away. We come to the idea we call Tawheed, from Wahid. Wahid means one. The word Tawheed is formed from that word Wahid. It means oneness. It means unity, oneness and unity. That the world that God made is for sure one world, though having in it many other worlds. It is one world. It is one system, though having in it many systems. And it should suggest to the thinker, if the thinker stays with his interest, it should at some time in the process of his searching or thinking suggest to him that there must be a designer for this. It couldn't have designed itself. See, man respects what respects his intelligence. So when he discovers with his intelligence a beautiful intelligence, a beautiful, intelligent system that he believes accounts for the permanence of the universal system. And we know that nothing is truly permanent, but permanent in man's perception of things. Because we know eventually all these things are not revealed. This whole system is going to die. But we don't we don't expect that in our lifetime. And we don't see any need to prepare for that. It's so far away. We don't see any need to prepare for that. So in the human mind and in the human interest, the universe has a permanence. And when we accept that, this tells me that there must be an artist behind this great piece of work. There must be a designer behind this great piece of work. When we start to think like that, then the idea of God comes. And the great thinkers in religion, not just Islam, but in all the great people of the world, they're great thinkers, came to the idea of God. Most of them came to the idea of God because they believe that effects have causes. When they study the subjective world, they see that effects have causes. There's no effect without a cause. If you belch, something causes. If you sneeze, something causes it. If you bat your eye, something causes it. Everything, every effect has a cause. Okay? So they conclude. See, the thinker, he respects his intelligence. And he ain't gonna give up his logic that have been responsible for him getting as far as he's gotten with his studies and with his knowledge. Okay? He's not going to give it up. So he's not going to stop and say, well, at this point, the effect has no cause. That's the kafir. He wants to come to that conclusion so he can continue to be independent of any authority over him. So the Quran said, do you think that there is no authority over you? Yes, so no one will stop at that point, say, well, all effects have causes, but for the universe itself, it is both effect and cause. No. He's going to say, this beautiful piece of artwork, this beautiful piece of work here, is also an effect, not a cause, with no cause preceding it, but it itself is an effect, because it is conforming to something. What is it conforming to, scientifically speaking? It is conforming to the nature of its own existence. That's what it is conforming to. So yes, we can say the nature of matter is the cause for the effects. That's true. But now, this is a beautiful piece of art. And I am also a beautiful artist. And I look at my beautiful work, and I know that there's a cause behind it. I am the cause. The world influenced me and affected me. And I began to have an interest in it. And I produced my art. And I produced my art. The art didn't produce itself. I'm the producer of my art. So then the thinker comes to the conclusion that there must have been an artist that was the cause for this beautiful piece of art I see as the universe, the world. So they give the name first cause to God, first cause. In the religious philosophy, in the spiritual philosophers or the religious philosopher, not that he identified himself as a religious person, but his nature and mind is that of a religious person. The religious philosopher comes to the conclusion that there is a first cause, and that first cause can't be the universe itself. The universe is not its own makeup. That there was a first cause behind it. Now, they say first cause, which tells you that they are universal thinkers, and they didn't say God, they didn't say Allah, they didn't say Jehovah, or whatever. They said the first cause. The first cause. When Allah responded to Mohammed, the prophet's of Mohammed, the lonely man, searching for truth. The first communication to him said, read in the name of your Lord, your Lord. Who created? Who created? Created means made. And usually when we think of God, the act of creation, the divine act of creation, we understand that this means bringing into existence for the first time. Bringing into existence for the first time. Read in the name of your Lord who created. So here is God saying to Muhammad, read in the name of that is the first cause.
Yes, sir. I like that.
That's exactly what God is saying. Read in the name of that is the first cause. Muhammad, the thinker. Muhammad went up into the mountain to be free of all the distractions, so his mind wouldn't be bothered with things coming before him, and his ears wouldn't be bothered with things he'd be hearing, and he would be in a position to devote his full mind to finding the truth. Finding the truth. That's what he was. He was a truth seeker. Truth seeker. A thinker and a truth seeker. So was all the other prophets. The thinkers and truth seekers. And he did not understand what was happening to himself. But finally, he obviously understood what God wanted to communicate to him and how he was to position himself for it. And the report says, and on the third order of request from God for him to read, he began reading, or he began reciting. And that was the beginning of the communication to mankind we call Quran. Read in the name of your Lord who created. And it continues, as you know, 4 more, a total of 5 ayahs, or statements. So man is a thinker, and he's looking to make sense of the world all around him, all about. And also, he wants to make sense of his own place in it. At the same time, he has a twofold interest: to understand the world he's put in and have to be supported by, and to understand his own creation. And Allah says, they ask questions, they direct questions to me. Why don't they question their own existence? This is how the thinker comes to know even God. You're asking questions to me. Who is this God? Show him to us in body. How is the dead raised? Something dead. What do you mean it's going to have another life? How can that happen? So the God said to his messenger, servant, why don't they question their own existence? They're seeking to know something about my existence. Why don't they question their own existence? No human being knows fully its own existence. Why? Because you didn't make yourself. You did not originate yourself. You did not create yourself. You are not the maker of yourself. You can never fully know yourself unless God reveals yourself to you. The maker has to tell you about yourself. You'll never fully know yourself. But God has created you with a searching mind, a mind that wants to seek and understand. And he brings you to know yourself if you continue to seek and to understand. But you will never know yourself fully. There will always be something about yourself that you don't know. Can any one of us tell, any scientist or any one of us, tell us how, and make us fully understand how we came to be? No. They got theories of how matter and life produces life and all that. They got theories. They never call it facts. They call it theories. And in Islam and religion, you call it belief. One says theory, the other one says belief. In religion, you call it belief. One says theory, the other one says belief. And both mean that you don't know all of it. We're not the masters of what we're talking about. We are students of what we're talking about. All of us nothing but students. All of us nothing but seekers and searchers. Whether it's in the secular world or in the spiritual world, the religious world. We all are nothing but students seeking to understand. And none of us can claim that we know, we believe. When the person being objective in the secular world, the thinker being objective in the secular world, the scientist, when he comes up with something, he gives you this and he says, molecular theory, theory of this, theory of that. He's telling you, I can't prove this. It's theoretical. Tell me, how is that language more convincing than the language that says, these are fundamentals, principles of our faith? And we construct them in a logical order, and they satisfy our curious mind and our reasoning, and we begin forming our world upon the principles of our faith. And then we come up with some things that we say are practical and understandable, and they are not principles of faith, but they are principles of action or practice. The 5. Yes. How is our logic thought of as being weaker than the logic of the scientific world or the logic of the secular world? It's not weaker. It's stronger. And it survives the secular worlds. They come and go. The religious world stays. What is with Allah stays. What is with you shall disappear. That's the saying of God in the Quran. What is with God stays. What is with you? I mean, if you want to think independently of God, if you want to go that route independently of God, then know that what is with God stays. What is with you shall perish. The secular world, whether it says it plainly and loudly or not, the secular world puts down God. You hear that, what I'm saying? Not only the communist world or the materialist, the secular world puts down God. My first few days in junior college, I could see that the professor was trying to discredit religion. Discredit religion. saying things to win the person who fears God and worship God over to his disciplines. Win the student to his disciplines and have the student give his complete devotion to the discipline and not be interrupted by his belief in God. So to keep the student from being interrupted, having his course or his mind entertained by God and causing an interruption for the professor, the teacher has to first feel comfortable with the student by tearing down his beliefs in God. These institutions of learning make more mental cases than everything else in creation. Now that doesn't mean we don't have to have them. Yes, we have to have them. But we have to purge them of atheists, non-believers, who, because they can't have faith in God, ain't comfortable with you until they destroy faith in God in you. Destroy your faith in God. Atheists are those who are too weak to obey God's commandments, so they won't company. They tear you down so you can be built up again by them and join them in their way of thinking. So when you go to this institution, don't go there like a stupid nut, believing that these persons are gods. They're no gods. And you're not supposed to question what they say. A good teacher encourages you to question what he's saying. So don't just question the things that the subject, question also the one who is giving the subject. Question both. But remain respectful. I'm saying this because there are students in college. We want you to be very successful. Be respectful. Don't invite his wrath. Don't make him fear you or her, whoever the teacher is. Don't make the teacher fear you. Don't make the teacher think that you're trouble. That you're trouble for him and the class. Don't make the teacher think that. Always keep yourself in the eyes of the teacher and the class as one on the team. You're a member of the team. And the teacher is the team master. And you're a member on the team. So that means if you start to think something that you know may cause him to fear you and to see you as trouble in his classroom, you keep that to yourself.
Yes, sir. Okay.
The way Allah teaches us to live with our parent that's contending with us to have us believe in something that Allah has not authorized is how we should treat the professor, our teacher. Says if they contend with you to get you to obey something that you have no foundation for, meaning what I have revealed, don't obey them in that. But however, keep good company with them in this world. So for your own interest to succeed and get that diploma or that degree or to progress on to a higher level, You keep good company with them, but don't agree with them if they're trying to get you to accept something for which you have no foundation, knowledge foundation in Islam. Contextual wholeness, ideological development. An idea. What is an idea? An idea begins with an interest, a thought, and an interest to develop that thought. And when that thought develops logically, you have an idea. I-D-E-A. Idea. Ideal, the other spelling, ideal, I-D-E-A. I-D-E-A-L, is also thought. But idea, the first one, it suggests more thought has been given to it, and that it has undergone a process, and you have a rational process, and you have come to a rational conclusion, and this is your idea. The world first formed because of thoughts, studied, pursued, worked on, dwelled on, until a conclusion is made about it, a rational conclusion. Then we have an idea. So when we talk about this beautiful system we have, we call system of government, we have America, it began in the mind of the founding fathers. And they were thinkers. And they arrived to certain ideas, and they discussed them between themselves, among themselves. And when they were in agreement that this idea stands, that it has been put to test, the test of reason, and it stands, and is beautiful for our interest, it serves our interest, then they record that idea. And that's how the process goes for any people, for any interest that will serve the people or any people. That's how it goes. So it all begins with ideas. And when we go to school, we come under the thinker and their ideas. The thinker and their ideas, or the thinkers and their ideas. That's what we come under. And man world has formed because of the thinker who arrived at ideas that he could pass on to his people, and those ideas could support and sustain them and open the future to them, The greatest idea, the most powerful idea, Allah says in the most productive of the thought is the thinking on God. The greatest idea in terms of what it can produce for mankind, how it can support mankind, sustain mankind, and advance the life of mankind, is Tawheed. Tawheed. Tawheed is the idea that forms in the mind of the thinker, searching his own life and existence, while at the same time searching the world without, to make sense of it, and coming to the belief that this system is one system. It is a consistent whole, and that it must have had a designer, and that designer is the first cause, and that first cause is not a company of gods or a company of first causes. Is only one single cause behind one single system. It doesn't show that there were different artists working to create this. It shows that only one artist created all of this. If you look at the artwork of Picasso, and you look at the artwork of another artist, they do not tell you this is one mind, this is one thinker, this is one cause. The two works tells you that there's a cause for this work and there's a different cause for Picasso work. They're different causes. When we study the order of the creation, the world, the objective world, we don't see that there were different artists. A snowflake falling in Chicago looks like a snowflake falling in New York or in the mountains of California, where it's too hot for it to reach the ground and pile up, too warm. Snowflakes look the same. And we know that there are not snowflakes on the moon, but there's something on the moon we can study. And we look at the composition of matter on the moon. It falls under the laws and design of that explains the composition of matter on the earth. And so it is for anything out there in the universe. That's what scientists conclude. The scientist, the thinker, has concluded. So the artist is one, not two. There are no two gods. There are no two first causes. There are no three in one. There's only one. And Allah says that none comes to him except as a servant. There are no gods that come to God. If Jesus had come to God, he came as a servant, not as a God. So I know I still have a few Christians in this audience. And I love you, my Christian brother, and my Christian sister. I love you, but what you got is inferior to what Allah gave Muhammad. And you wouldn't dare challenge me. And it's not because you respect and love me only. It's because you fear losing the argument. You fear losing and being put to shame. Building the context to sexual expression. The Satan, according to the teachings of God that he gave Muhammad the prophet, the last prophet. The Satan, after God had made the world to be our support and to help be the support for us reaching our destiny. Where is that given? You know, when the trouble was made in the heavens, God says, get you down from here, all of you together. In the earth will you find your livelihood and the fulfillment of your aspirations. Look what God says. In the earth you will find the place for your livelihood and the fulfillment of your aspirations. There you will live. There you will die. And from there you will be raised up again. That's what God said to them. This, again, is a pictorial display as though on a heavenly screen for the thinkers to look at. Yes. Says, and there, from there upon me, you will be raised up again. Living. Raised up again, living. After it caused you to die. Where I'm putting you is going to bring you to live, to prosper, but also die. Not you singularly only, you collectively. And for you will be a resurrection. You'll be raised up living. But the point here for this discussion is God saying that you will find fulfillment for all of your appetites or your aspirations in the earth. On the earth you will find that fulfillment. Is it given also again? Yes. And I have a beautiful drawing from Atik Mahmoud. He was sitting over here yesterday. And he has these words in the drawing. It's a beautiful painting. Inspired by, I don't know. And it says that God has made the earth kifayata. Let's go. Let me put it on the board. Got my little piece of chalk in there. I know you will. Take that little piece of chalk out of it. You want him to have a nice piece of chalk in his hand. Leave my little piece of chalk, please. See? I can't do it. Without a little piece of chalk. Can't storm the devil without a little rock either. Don't get a big rock. You end up with a hernia and the devil won't be hurt. You can see it, eh? You can see it back in the back just a moment. Good. This is cat. This is the cave. This. That letter. The cave. Called cat. Teeth, and this is fat. This is the fat. Teeth, and A, a long A, and the open tail. That, teeth, and it's pronounced teeth. Kifata. Yes. And what is it saying? And, I don't know. I believe out of millions of Muslims that speak Arabic, that read that, I don't believe it dawns on their mind exactly what God has said. That he has made the earth kifata. He made the earth sufficient enough to serve all your needs. So he said he put you in the earth, get down from here, all of you up together. There you'll find your livelihood. The activities that you got up here, not up, the activities you carried on up here, not for up here. They're for you in the earth. So it's out of place here. Put it, get down there in the earth where you belong with this interest. And there you'll find I have prepared the earth to support all of your appetites, bodily and spiritually, or bodily and mentally. I made the earth to support all of that. So man is said to have been made from the earth, isn't it? Conceived in heaven, formed in the earth. Conceived in heaven, but formed in the earth. So you had no form until you were in the context of matter, the earth, matter. You had to be in the womb or in the body of your mother for you to have form, to get form. And in the body of your mother, you start to get form from something that's no more than milky-looking water. And then you start to have form. So likewise for your thoughts, your mental interest, your curiosity, your intellectual curiosity, you can't have them up here in heaven. You can't have them up here detached and separated from your mother, the earth. Get you down from here altogether into the earth. There you will find your activities that you're trying to carry on up here. You'll find a place for those activities in the earth. And there you will have a situation for the fulfillment of all of your aspirations. You want to be up here, but go back down there. And down there is where you're going to qualify to be up here. But you're starting up here and you don't even have any form yet. You are nothing but watery fluid. Praise be to Allah. Praise be to Allah. We underestimate, as religious people, we underestimate the importance and value of the material reality. Man cannot have any development or any existence or any language or any concept without him being firstly in the womb of his mother, thinking in the body of the material existence and reflecting on it. That is how we come to be, develop, make progress, and earn admission into God's paradise. Allahu Akbar. So the Satan decided that this goody-goody that God made, see, the true servant of God is a lover. Satan is not a lover. The true servant of God is a lover. And Satan looks at the lover and he despises him. Oh, this inferior piece of boo-boo. I mean, really, I'm serious. That's how he puts down the innocence of man. He sees your innocence as something ridiculous, terribly ridiculous. Your innocence is your goodness. That's what's responsible for you being good. It's your innocence. You don't want to be guilty. Satan ain't worried about being guilty of anything. He acknowledges no guilt for anything. That's what it means. It says that he is a fire without smoke. Fire without smoke. Smoke in the religious language, not only of Islam, the religious language of the great religions, means repentance. Mean you're repenting. And the beautiful expression in the Bible, it touched me, says, and the Lord acknowledged a beautiful, a sweet, savory smell that went up from the sacrifice that they made, the burnt sacrifice. The smoke of the burnt sacrifice went up, and it reached God, and God acknowledged it as a sweet, savory smell. That's the repentance, the true repentance. And how does Allah put it? Says, your sacrifices of blood or whatever, that doesn't reach God. But your taqwa does. So that's the sweet smell that the Bible is talking about, is that taqwa that goes up to God. Yes, that reaches God, goes up to heaven. Your innocence, your reverence, your true reverence, respect for God and for what God has authorized that you respect. Your mother, and on and on, and parents, so forth and so on. Okay, so the Satan, when he saw he couldn't change things, couldn't convince the angels, he lost the angels. Isn't that wonderful? He lost the angels. He had the angels until God produced the human and said that the human should be the Khalifa in the earth. He should be the one charged with responsibility in the earth, not the angels and not the jinns. Oh, the jinn didn't like that. Wasn't the devil before, just a jinn. But when God made that manifest, he tried to influence the angels, and the angels, when God exposed to them fully his plan and let them know that what I'm creating here has a superiority over you. I didn't create you with a rational mind to search and progress your society with the tool of rational intelligence. I didn't create you with that. Said, and he taught the Adam the names of things, kullaha, all of it, and then he exposed it to the angels, or that means displayed it, showed it, presented it, so they could observe it to the angels. And he said, now tell me your names if you know. And the angels replied, we have no knowledge except what you gave us. Then he said, we have no knowledge except what you gave us. Then he said to Adam, tell them their names. And he told them their name. And they all submitted. It's not like the Bible. The Bible said, I think it is only a third of the heavens were left. I think 2/3 fell. I think it says 2/3. I'm not sure. It could be 1/3. I think it's 2/3 fell. Quran said only one fell. That was Shaitan. That was Iblis, who by his refusal became Shaitan, Satan the devil. And because he was disappointed, I'm not going over all this, I've gone over a lot of this with you at other times. Because he was disappointed, he vowed to be man's enemy, not God's enemy. So in Islam, Shaitan or Satan is the enemy of man. Aduwan nas, the enemy of humanity, the enemy of all humans. Aduwan nas. Doesn't say the enemy of God, but you know he's God's enemy, but he's not God's enemy in his own mind. That's what you have to understand. This is a person that's so captivated, so possessed by his own mind and thinking. He can't see that he's really the enemy of God. This is not talking about something that's supernatural. This is not talking about something that's in another reality. This is talking about something that's in the real world of human beings. So he can't accept that he's wrong or that he's against God. He thinks he's with God. So the devil can be in the church. Satan can be in the church. Satan can be in the mosque. Satan can be in the synagogue. Satan can be in the White House. Satan can be in Israel, in the government there. Satan can be in Saudi Arabia, in the government there. Because Satan doesn't even know he's working against God. He's so possessed by his own thinking, he doesn't even know he's working against God. He thinks he's working for God. So he said, this way ain't gonna work that you got. It ain't gonna work for you. I care more about you than you care about yourself. And I'm gonna show you that what you're doing here ain't gonna work. I'm gonna prove that this creature that you've given all this love and attention to and respect to and trusting him with responsibility in the earth, performing the order of life down there, I'm going to prove to you that he's not worthy. How does the Bible say this? 7 eyes went out to condemn man, to disprove man, to prove man unworthy of the great station that God assigned for man. And 7 eyes went out to prove him. So these are the two positions and the two forces that are working in man's world. One working to prove him unfit to be on his own, to be free with his own mind, to develop into a society where responsibility for that society is trusted to many and not just one. Not free to have his republic, his democracy, whatever term we may use to try to give you a picture of what we're talking about. So this is in the nature of man, isn't it? It's in the nature of man to not trust others if he thinks himself superior to them. And because of that disposition taken, dictatorships form. And then there's also in man the feeling and sensitivity, the disposition that even though they are not my equal in knowledge, they're made just like I am, with the same possibilities for them that I have for myself. Though I am superior to them now, and they're depending on me, and they need me, like children need their parents. I know they have the same potential, the same capacity, etc., that I have. I want to see them grow up to my level. I want to see these babies become grown up. So I'm going to form a democracy, a republic, a democracy, that will invite all of them to come to the top. And many of them will, in time. See, that's the disposition that respects the creation of human beings. Expect what God made and what God wants for the human being he made. So that's maybe can be put in the language. Those are the 7 eyes that go out to approve man in that wonderful station given to him by his creator. The Shaitan decorated the world after God had made it to inspire goodness, to inspire faith, to inspire truth, etc., and to form thinkers and disposition them to have progress, real and lasting progress. The Satan comes back and he puts his screen up before you. And he shows you yourself on his screen. God showed us first on his screen. And then he shows you the material interest on his screen. And he shows you the life force on his screen. And he tells you that you are on earth, you exist for pleasure. For pleasure. Without telling you your pleasure fulfillment is impossible without you pleasing the first cause. He won't go. He won't take it further. So it's mukhlisina lahu din. Walau kariha al-kafirun. We are the thinkers who work our logic to its natural conclusion, even though the rejectors of faith hate it. Hate it. These devils and servants of the devils and dupes of the devil, who don't even know they are the tools and instruments of Satan in the secular world order, they reject faith, and they hate that Mohammed and his students pursue the logic to its natural conclusion. They want you to stop in the material world and say there's nothing beyond this. Well, I have a human heart. My human heart tells me there's something beyond it. I have a human soul. My human soul tells me there's something beyond where you have stopped. I have a human spirit that's pushing me to go further. And I have a human reasoning machinery, rational machinery, that tells me to keep working on it. So for you, your religion, and for me, mine. قل يا أيها الكافرون لا أعبد ما تعبدون ولا أنتم عابدون ما أعبد ولا أنا عابد ما عبدتم لكم دينكم ولي دين. For you is your way, and for me mine. Let's part in peace. Praise be to Allah. mukhlisina lahuddin. And the followers of Muhammad the Prophet, the faithful students and teachers that followed Muhammad the Prophet, followed in his way, they are the ones who caused the surah that says, say he, God is one, to be called Al-Ikhlas. Ikhlas is not in that surah. They put that name there because they know that that surah concludes the matter. Concludes the matter. The argument is finished. Say he, God is one. God is the self-sustaining one. He sustains himself. And he resists all attempts for something to change him. Permanent. His permanence cannot be affected. He's eternal as Son. He is one ahad, not just one, but he's ahad. Because it's good to have said, Qul huwallahu wahid. Wahid means one. Could have been revealed, Qul huwallahu wahid. Say God is one, but it didn't say that. It says Qul huwallahu ahad, means one by himself, one alone. So what is this responding to? The Trinity, the idea of a Trinity of gods. It's saying there's no Trinity of gods. But it's not saying it directly. It's medicine from a doctor.
Yes, sir.
And the doctor wants to give you the medicine in the most pleasant way possible. So it doesn't say you have a falsehood, disbelief in more than one God, or three gods in one. Three gods together and working or existing as one. This is a falsehood. It doesn't go in it like that. Eventually, as it, the doctor too, he will come and, yes, what is the problem? Yes, okay. I'm going to prescribe something. And you keep insisting upon not respecting the prescription. Then look, you have a disease. Are you stupid? Follow this prescription. You have a disease. This is a lie. This is corruption. So Allah, God, is like the loving doctor. He doesn't just come and say, hey, this Trinity is nothing but a falsehood. He said to Muhammad, say, God is one alone. Qul huwallahu ahad. Allahu samad. Allah is eternal, existing unchanged. This change that you're talking about, that he's now in a body, in a human body, and he's now a servant and God at the same time, is not acceptable. No, he is the eternal, resisting all attempts to bring any change in him, needing nothing from without. He is self-sustained and self-supplied, needing nothing outside of himself. He created the world for us, not for himself. The earth created the world to give us a body, not to give God a body. God didn't need the world for himself. Created the world for man. Created the world for human beings. For our comforts, yes. Even for our bodily comforts, yes. But more importantly, to grow our minds, our intellect, as food for us, as food for thought, He created this whole world and made it a place to express your spirit, your soul, like the musician who has a beautiful language that he feels inside. And he takes the instrument, the wind instrument, the trumpet or whatever, and he blows his breath into it. And the instrument has been designed to take breath that says nothing but and give it language. Language of music. Similarly, God has created the whole material world, all of this beautiful world that he just gave us a poem that tells us that writer was inspired by this wonderful, beautiful creation. All of this beautiful material world has been given to us as a body through which our spirit can and come out. Beautiful buildings, beautiful paved streets, beautiful skyways, beautiful airplanes, automobiles, beautiful artworks, beautiful systems to sustain the society. The body of the outer world in which we find greater expression. Philosophical, but true. The spiritual expression of the mortal is in his flesh body, his aspirations. That's what we're talking about. So man's spirituality, with the help of his intellect, in fact, spirituality cannot be separated from intellect. Man's spirituality, with the help of his intellect, engages the world God made and put him in. And it began to express its wants, its appetites, and give language and increase in forms to the material world. Isn't that wonderful? And he can't do it illa ma sha Allah. He can't do it except as God has willed for him to do it. So really, he doesn't know it. But what he's breathing into matter and giving language and forms that enable him to have a bigger and better reality, material reality, to house himself, is really not his spirit alone, but two going to the purpose as shot from one bow. It is God, too, in him, going with his spirit to the purpose. So though man thinks this wonderful creation he has created by breathing into it of his spirit, it was God's will that gave direction to his spirit until his spirit ran parallel with the Spirit of God and went to the purpose. As two arrows fired by one bow. Allahu Akbar. The rational expression of spiritual life. Is it clear now? The moral urgency. The moral urgency. God says he did not create this world except for just conclusions. So whatever you do, man, it must
support justice. It must respond to the need for truth and justice. And if it does not, God is going to condemn that you did not do in the interest of truth and justice. And he's going to show where your aim went off from his. And a wrong thing was done in your world. Take that pork out of your community. Take the gambling out of your community. Take sin out of your planning. Don't plan sin. Leave people on their own. And if they fall into sin, let it be their fault and not your fault. Don't plan sin for my people. But the Satan did that. The Satan did that and deceived others to be like him, possessed by their own logic to the extent that they can't even see that they're against God. Oh yes, we believe in God, we for God. But we know this is the best way to govern society. They say they leave the religious people, and they leave the moral life to say this is wrong. I'm not saying that they're not doing some good. They leave the moral life to say this is wrong. This is the order of the society, that you be free to gamble, you be free to drink liquors, you be free to do things that you know Allah said, God said, in any religion, don't do. But you're free to do it in this secular world system or order for us. You're free to do it. But they do not tell you that you are not free to also say it's wrong. You can say it's wrong. So they permit the moral life to speak while planning sin. Oh, they didn't plan this sin. No, don't tell me that. If sin is legalized, then sin was planned and established by them. So don't try to excuse them. This is what we should see as the influences of Shaitan after Allah made man innocent and created the beautiful world to inspire him in a good way. Then the Satan comes in and he sees things. He does his own reading. If you read creation, Allah said the whole creation is science. If you read creation from your innocence, you're going to get nothing but help for your innocence to do good. But if you read the creation from your weaknesses, you're going to get help to feed your weaknesses. So the Shaitan is the one who first read creation from his weaknesses. So he read a reading that's harmful, that's detrimental, that's poisonous, that's deception. Says in this world, you know, the great thinkers, they say all of this world is deception. All of this world is deception. But who made it deception? God didn't make, the world as God made it, it's not deception. The material things as God made them is not deception. Not if you remain as he made you, innocent. He created you innocent, without wrong in your nature, without wrong in your heart, without wrong in your spirit. Innocent like a baby. And later on, you got these diseases, this corruption in you. And with the Satan coming into the world ahead of everybody else and designing the world over and telling you how to perceive it, how to see it, how to look at it, how to understand it. It's almost impossible for you not to take the wrong disposition and fall into sin. And the reference supporting this from our sources of knowledge is that God showed the great angel Jibreel his creation before Satan put his thing on it or presented it to man in the form he wanted man to see it. And the great the angel Jibreel, he said, "My Lord, how can anyone e'er go wrong in such a beautiful creation?" So that tells us beyond a shadow of a doubt that in Islam we are to believe that matter perceived as Allah made it and intended man to perceive it or see it will not lead man astray. But it is only because of the influence of Satan in our thinking that this world that God made leads us astray. Now, Allah says of him that he placed attractions all in it, all through it. Attraction. To take your mind and heart off of the original attractions. He placed his attractions all the way. He decorated it with allurements, things to lure you, attractive things to lure you away from seeing it as God wants you to see it. And after he did that, God showed Jibreel what Satan was going to do. And when Jibreel saw that, he said, "My Lord, how can anyone go straight in such a world?" So yes, we have the deceptions. But who is the author of it? The Ghurur. Ghurur is one of the names of the devil. And it means the one who creates allurements, things to attract you that are deceptions. They're attractive, they're attractions, but they are put there for the purpose of deceiving you and getting you to come out of your natural state and nature that God puts you in. So the devil is also the Guru, the one responsible for all the deceptions in the creation. And look how he has gotten us to relate to sex. Guru. Isagha, Rain, Ray, Ara, Wow, U, Ara, Ray, Guru. Yes, all right. He is, not only is what he did deception, but he himself, that's one of his names, deception. He is, Satan is deception. Yeah. And it's in the Quran. It's used like that in the Quran. Yes. Where were we? Get back to where? Yes. Sex. If you go in societies that have not been touched by cultures of the industrial world, the cultures of the industrial world, you go in those societies, you will not find pornography there. You will not find sex fetishes there. You will not find shops or salespeople selling sex objects. That's only in the so-called civilized world, where the industrialist has influenced the culture of the people. are salespeople selling sex objects. That's only in the so-called civilized world, where the industrialist has influenced the culture of the people. And who did Satan want first? Who did he want to get first? Adam. Adam, the man of industry, the industrial man. That's who he wanted to get first. So most of our trouble forms in industry and in the commercial life of the society. And it is assisted by servants who are like members of secret orders that have been created by Shaitan. And they too think that they're angels. They're the guardians of the way. And they influence the education and the art. They're in these circles, influencing education and the arts. And they are working for Satan, putting his language into the culture. And thinking they are the angels protecting the way. So Satan has conquered the secular world belongs to him. The secular world belongs to Satan, is his. And much of the spiritual world belongs to Satan. He has conquered also much of the spiritual world. Much of the spiritual world. This is in the Quran, this is in the Bible. And the Bible says, rejoice not, all Palestine, for out of the serpent's root shall come a flying cockatrice. A serpent that can fly in the air. And the prince of darkness went up and mounted the air. This is the Bible. He went up and mounted the air. I'm saying the same thing. Same thing is said of him in the first reference is said to him in another reference. He went up and mounted the air. And it goes on to say that he sought to have power with God and to be perceived as God. So he went up into the heavens and showed himself as God. This is the Bible. Now, who can see that but people who believe in God? Who would he be showing that to except people who believe in God? So that's telling us without a shadow of doubt. I can give you many references. Saying the sanctuary, the holy of holies, were corrupt. He found his way even into that. This is the Bible. So where are you to look for the devil? Just in sin and crime and stuff. Look for the devil in every evil. But also look for the devil in that claims to be from God. Because the devil aspired to present himself in the place of God. So his influence is also in the language of religion. His influence is also in the way religious people perceive reality. And we are not safe anywhere except in the Quran. And even there, you have to be careful. Allah says it guides only the pure at heart. The mutatahireen. It guides only the pure at heart. Any with a deceit in his heart, or a selfish thing in his heart, it will guide him to nothing but to more error, to perdition, to self-destruction. So be careful even when you enter the Quran. Because if you're not innocent, go into the door, the gate, and sajda, like a little baby at the time when it is to be delivered from the womb of his mother. Come through that door into the great big garden that God created for it, the universe. If you don't enter like that, you're going to suffer bad consequences. That is intended to be medicine is going to be poison. That is intended to be light is going to be darkness, tar on your eyes. That is intended to be inspiring is going to inspire you to more errors and more corruption. So God has made it so that it protects itself. And God says, and it is for us to publish it, and it is for us to preserve it. Praise be to Allah. I'm in heaven right now. Now, so the moral urgency, what is the moral urgency? The moral urgency is that we trust God's word, trust the purity that he has given us, and trust the purity that he says will sustain our life and will preserve our life, our human goodness and our human innocence. That's the moral urgency. And it requires that we do more than be silent, that we speak out against wrong, and that we work to build our own Muslim model of what human beings' world should look like. Yes, we start on it today and say, oh, the world is too much ahead of us. Suppose the Arabs had said that to Muhammad. Muhammad, you have this new idea that you say can present a new order and bring about a model that will stand as a witness that God had inspired us in it. The world is, Persia is too far ahead of us. Egypt is too far ahead of us. Rome is too far ahead of us. How can we ever catch up with them, Muhammad? We got nothing but sand. No structures. Only this word you're giving us. Suppose they had taken that fatalist attitude. What would have happened for them? Nothing. We have much more than the Arabs had in the desert. Much more. Now you're going to tell me the Imam is naive. I hear you speaking. God help me to hear your thoughts. The Imam is speaking. This is good. He's beautiful. I love him. But he just entertaining himself. I don't want to say what I really want to say. What you say with your nasty mind. He just masturbating. That's what you said with your nasty mind. See, he's just masturbating. This can't happen. He's not educated. He can't do these things. You think. They said of Mohammed, he's a man gone mad. He's enchanted. His own ideas have enchanted him. But look what happened after 20 years. Look what happened after 10 years. Allahu Akbar. And the man had no life and form. And he breathed into him of his spirit. And he said, be. And it came to be. You think it can't happen again? Again, he's breathing into the man of his own spirit. And he's saying, be, and you will be. So the moral urgency is for us to do something about it. For us to build a model of Islamic world life. You can have a picture of Islamic world in a 4-block square area. You don't need all the land in Chicago or in Yorktown. You can have a picture of Islamic world life in an area no bigger than 4 square blocks. Yes. You can have a school. You can have a masjid. You can have a cultural center. You can have a theater. You can have businesses. And you can have dwellings. And those structures are enough for us to show the world our model of Islamic life, or Islamic life in society. Yes. So let's get busy. Let's do more than we've done in the past. Allahu Akbar. The moral urgency. The moral urgency is to fight the schemes of Satan. Allah said, and fight the schemes of Satan. You don't go directly to him. You don't look for him as a body, as a person, as a human being. Oh yes, Sharon is Satan. I'm sure that's the way a lot of us see him. But I tell you right now, he's not Satan. As bad as he is, Sharon is not Satan. He is the instrument of the Satan. He's one of the instruments of the Satan. And President Bush is a faithful servant of humanity and God. But also, unbeknown to himself, he's also an instrument of the Satan over there and what they're doing in the world, violence that he's involved in the world, terrorism that he is trying to counter in the world, have deluded even him and the planners in the government, and they have formed now as an instrument in the hand of the Satan. And I'm thinking that Satan is really rejoicing, and he's thinking that soon he's going to present himself before the world as God. Well, this little fella down here, I know they'll probably dismiss me. You don't count, that's what they say. I know they'll say that, but I want to tell them that you are not going to be successful. Never will you be successful trying to present yourself as God. And I know you've planned it for thousands of years, you and those before you, but you will not put it over on humanity. You will not be successful introducing yourselves as God. Or God in the flesh, or the Christ. You won't succeed. Yes. So the moral urgency is that we fight the schemes of Satan. His scheme is drugs, or alcohol and drugs. Alcohol is a drug too. His scheme is gambling, bringing many people into the business of gambling and to support the business of gambling. I'm coming from the Quran. It's not me talking. It's Quran. It's Allah talking. It's His word talking. I'm speaking from His word, not from myself. And superstitions. So let us fight these schemes. Many of our religious teachers, they fall under the intoxicant of superstition in their religion. They become fascinated with the unknowns and with the hard to explain, as Allah says, and they take the metaphorical over the plain teachings, plain scripture. They prefer the metaphorical over the plain logic, the plain teaching. So they go astray, and they take their followers or their students astray. Now this is talking about the Quran. So the Quran is designed, says, in two characteristics. This scripture has two characteristics. Metaphorical or allegorical, what you read in the translation. Metaphorical or allegorical, and logical. Logical. That is supported by logic, human logic. So they prefer the metaphorical or the allegorical over that is rational, rationally clear, logical, and can be proven by logic to hold up and serve your needs. So they prefer the mystical, to get into the mystical, and they prefer that over the rational and logical, the practical. And what happens? That defect in them causes them to go astray. And those who they lead, they also go astray behind them. So this is the tendency to become superstitious and to enjoy superstitions. These ideas about Prophet Mohammed, peace be upon him, angels coming to him when he was a little boy, before even he was missioned to be the messenger of God, and splitting his chest open, operating on him, cutting his chest open, and filling his chest with light. That stuff hurts our effort to awaken the rational mind of followers in Islam so that they can really be productive followers for the cause of the Ummah, God and the Ummah.
Right. Help us out, Brother Imam.
Jibreel was seen walking through the town. Don't give you no rational explanation for it. And he was so huge that his shadow put the whole area in darkness. God doesn't send angels to put people in darkness. Angels are light. How in the world something made of pure light can cast a shadow?
I like it. Yes, sir. I like it.
And even those teachers are yours. If you ask them, well, what is the angels made of? We made of flesh. What they made of? Pure light. Pure light. Alhamdulillah. Pure light. Well, how in the hell did the angel cast a dark shadow over the people? So big that it was night time for them while he was in their area. How in the hell did that happen? Shake. An old mystical thinker, he has an answer. Don't think he doesn't have an answer. He has an answer. It's not like I will it, but it's not like I will it. It was a shadow, but you can't see it with the eyes of this world. You have to see it with the eyes of the other world. If you could see it with the eyes of the Jannah, brother, you would see the bigger shadow. And that's enough for some of you stupid putting around your people. But for me, it's not enough. Address my reality. I'm not over there, I'm here. Now how in the hell I'm gonna see it? Son of Elijah. Now, going back to what I said, God has created man essentially a spirit, human, male and female. Essentially, we are spirit to be expressed materially. Spirit needing to have material expression so it'll be visible to us in a material world or a material reality. This spirit must express itself also in culture. So we talk about the four winds, we talk about the four elements: wind, water, water, earth, fire. Air, water, earth, fire. And the prophet has taught us, and the word of God also gives it to us, that he has given us all of our needs in 4 measures. 4 measures. And this is our inheritance. It is our right. We have right to life. We have right to property. We have right to engage the material world and get the benefits. We have right to have our aspirations express themselves. We have right to pursue our appetites or our passions. We have the right, inherent right to do that. And we have the right to speak from our sensitivities and say what is morally correct and what is morally incorrect. These are the essential features of life. These are the necessary features of life. From these 4, all the other developments. And when you hear 40, it only means that that's in the conscious mind. And Mohammed, God said of him, and he's already lived with you a lifetime. He's referring to the 40 years before he became messenger of God, prophet of God. They've already lived with you a lifetime. It could be said again, very correctly, very accurately, he have already lived with you for 40 years. This 40 is a very special number in the language of Scripture, or Revelation. 40. The prophet fasting 40 days, etc. Don't think the world, the secular world, doesn't know something about it. When we were freed, they said, we give you a mule and how many acres of land? 40. And 40 acres. And they are wise, they are Adam. They're son of Adam, and they're also Adam. They're very wise when it comes to language. When they say acres, it's a play on ache. See, the deceivers, those who play with secrecy, they enjoy their game. So what they say, it has to amuse them too. It has to be secret, but it also has to amuse them too. That's why Allah says, He didn't create this world for sport and play, for your games, for your plaything. Speaking to Satan, Satan's inspired orders of secrecy. So when they said a mule in 40 acres, the mule is you. I mean, you ain't nothing but a stubborn dumbbell. You were in a good hands when you were in white master's hand. We woke you up in the morning. We told you when to go to bed. We whipped your ass, ASS, animal. We whipped your ass to keep you in line and keep you on the job. Without us overpowering you, you wouldn't be nothing but a stubborn, defiant donkey, mule-headed, donkey-headed person. You insist upon this freedom, you got it. We give you a mule. We give you yourself. And we give you 40 acres. We give you the right to have your inheritance, your 4 measures from God. Let's see, can you get it with your donkey head? Did you ever get 40 acres of land? Yes, you did. They don't mean real land. They mean the space and freedom to pursue your potential that God gave you, your inheritance, your divine inheritance. That's what they mean. We're close to getting it. A lot of us have gotten it, Christians and Muslims. And I guess they acknowledging it now. See, look at their culture. Look at their fiction. Look at their Hollywood movies. See how they're including the black man among the heroes? See how they're including the black man in a heroic a picture of white and black together? They are acknowledging with their culture, with their art and their culture, they are acknowledging that the black man has now qualified to be recognized as one of the guardians of our society, our civilization. So we did do something with our mule in 40 acres, didn't we? And really, Frederick Douglass was proof that that could happen. Yeah, he was proof that it could happen. So they were laughing at us, and believe me, even right now, they say, oh, Frederick Douglass is an exception, not the rule. Yeah, Wallace had good nature, he had a good mind, he got big ideas, he wanted the big things, but he working with people, they ain't going nowhere. He's the exception to the rule, not the rule. That's what they're saying. But you don't need many. You just need one. Says their death and resurrection is as the death and resurrection of a single soul. So once we all identify in that single soul, one man can call us to identify, call us up to identify in that one single soul. We don't need one person. Once we all identify in that single soul, we can have a resurrection for all of us. That's how it's done. That's how it's being done now. All right. So the culture is really an effect of man's sensitivities and spirituality. It expresses itself in culture. And culture in its wholeness is every expression of man's life, essential life. His sensitivities, his pure sensitivities, sometimes corrupt sensitivity. I'm speaking of the right culture now. His sensitivities, his intelligence, his reasoning, his affections, or his heart, his aspirations, or his spirit, all of it. So if you look in the dictionary and you look up the term culture, you look up the term culture, you will find that culture has different entries, different meanings. It can right away take your mind to entertainment, singing, theater, etc. But that's not all of it. Even the expression of the intellect, education, literature, all of that, all that we have expressed is culture. And let us stop there for right now, and let's take 5 minutes break. Okay? Now, need to get started. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Blessed Ramadan to you all that I haven't greeted. We are still addressing the problem for our perception that Allah wants us to have, our understanding the picture of His world that He wants us to have. The problem for that, made by the great deceiver, the Satan himself, how he has made the world to be seen by us, and it's not the world as Allah wants us to see it or created us to see it. It's deception. Guru is deception by the Guru, who is the Satan, another name for the Satan, the Shaitan, the devil. And we were addressing sex, the problem for sex. The way sex is treated, there's no respect for sex in most of the people. The way Satan has inspired the secular world to present us the interest called sex has caused us, the majority of us, to have real bad idea of sex and relationship with sex, the way we see it. The people in religion was first deceived in religion, not just in the world. In religion, was first deceived to believe that sex is something you should despise. Sex is something dirty. And that being preached or told us over generation behind generation for hundreds, few thousand years. Right now, there's sensitivity in the audience. You don't like to talk about sex openly. Sex is a dirty word. Sex, for many, is a dirty word. Mohammed the Prophet wanted to correct, get rid of the influence of Satan in the perception of sex for Muslims. He said, for everything you do that God permits, there is a blessing. And one of the followers said, if we have sex, is that a blessing? He said, if you have it unlawfully, isn't there a punishment? And he's made it clear to them that if you have sex lawfully, there's a blessing in the pleasure. They were talking about the pleasure, the act of sex. They ain't talking about the rewards later, children. They're talking about in the act of sex itself. is there a blessing? And the answer of the prophet is yes, there is a blessing. Because if you have it unlawfully, there's a curse. So if you have it lawfully, there's a blessing. He said everything. I guess they were trying to find something that they will tell him this, maybe he'll say accept this, but not that, you know. He stuck to it. In everything that Allah has permitted us, there is a blessing. And Allah has permitted us to have lawful sex. Not only to have it, He obligated us to have lawful sex. This community is not a community of, what you call these people? No. Celibates. It is not a community of celibates, or celibacy. People who vow not to indulge in sex. Like many in Catholicism and among priests and among nuns, the fathers and the nuns, or the priests and the nuns in the Catholic Church. And it's not only there, it's in some other religions too, where they don't have sex, don't marry, don't women. But he said, Muhammad taught us that to marry is part of your religion, that you perform half of your religion when you marry and keep your marriage and your family good, your relationship with your wife good. If you marry and keep the relationship with your wife good, you have performed half of your religion. That's one of his sayings, peace be upon him. So, sex is not only something that is not offensive for Muslims, but sex is sacred for Muslims. And sex is a pleasure God created for us. Is not offensive for Muslims, but sex is sacred for Muslims. And sex is a pleasure God created for us. And it is the foundation for society. Sex is in the foundation of society. Just as it is in the foundation of the development of our physical body. If you don't have sex, no more children, no more you. Eventually, no more you. So just like it is the foundation in the procreation or in the preserving of our physical body, it is also the foundation in the preserving of our society. So let's look at sex and perceive it all over again. Sex is the way pleasure is realized for the mates, male and female. Pleasure is realized. This pleasure is also a message. In everything there are signs. This pleasure is a message. The height of pleasure in the minds of many, for me it's not, it's intercourse, but it's intercourse for my intellect. That's my highest pleasure, not intercourse with my body or my sex organs. Intercourse with my mind is the highest pleasure for me. But for most, in this material body, yes, the highest pleasure perhaps is the pleasure we experience when we engage sex with our mate. Now, what is a sign from our Creator in this? To reproduce, to have what Allah gave you reproduce for you, you should enjoy it. The more pleasure you find in it, the better the results, the bigger the result. People who don't love their work don't do very well. The more pleasure you find in your work, the greater your work. So it really is a sign that if you engage something that gives you great pleasure, if you do something that gives you great pleasure, it will give you great rewards. And what is a better reward for parents than to see themselves reproduce in another new life, a baby? And that's what really gives more power to the family to work together, stay together, and see the future together. When the baby addition comes, then it's not just a bond or a company of two, but now it's a company of three. Daddy, mama, and child. So the company gets stronger. The company gets richer in human interest and get richer in social interest. It gets richer as you add on, as you have that reproduction. So that's a sign from God that what you indulge for profit or gain or for your pleasure, get pleasure out of it. More pleasure you get out of it, the more you will devote yourself to it. And the more fulfilling it'll be for you, and the more productive your business will be, or your interest will be. That's the message. We eat and we food, and sometimes, oh, it's so good. I know a brother, when he tastes something, when he's eating, But the pleasure of engaging our wives is even more than that. The pleasure is more intense. The pleasure is more than that we get from doing food. I don't know, some of you hungry fasters. I don't know, you probably forgot your woman. We can lose reality, you know. These brothers devote themselves so much to their brain. And they don't want food harder and don't want women harder. God Almighty. That is really hurting. See your brother like that. Yeah. One man looks at sex, look at the female organ, and he sees maybe just sex, just the flesh pleasure he gets out of it. The thinker who looks for the message from God in it and the beauty of the Creator in it, he look at it, he may see a flower, a beautiful flower. And what the fluids that one may think is despicable, another one may see it as honey, drops of honey. So it depends on how you look at it. But if you don't see it in the social context, Allah created sex in the social context. Sex belongs always in the social context. It's not an erogenous pleasure alone. That erogenous pleasure is sensual pleasure, flesh pleasure, erogenous pleasure. That pleasure is a message to us that if you attend the needs of your social life to preserve it and extend it, you will get the greatest pleasure fulfillment possible for your flesh. Look how it tortures our flesh when our children go to corruption. Look how it tortures the flesh when the relationship becomes ugly with my mate. Look how my flesh is tortured. Many times it kills me. My heart can't take it. I have a heart attack. I have a stroke. Sometimes my mind can't take it. I go crazy. I'm saying I for everybody. It's true for me. I'm really I'm a mess when it comes to trying to live with these women. I make a mess for myself. I've been very unsuccessful. And I don't blame them, I blame myself. I guess that's my biggest flaw in my life, not knowing how to have a marriage. Yeah, I'm guilty. Not guilty of being unfaithful, no. But guilty of spoiling women, following them too far, and inviting something that average, I could handle it. Wallace the welder could handle it. I wouldn't have never had to leave or accept divorce. Wallace the welder. But Wallace the imam, not knowing how to relate to these women and not follow them all the way, and not try to treat them too nicely all the time, he made big trouble for himself and his wife. Yeah. Wallace the welder wouldn't have had any trouble, because he would have plenty of time to follow them around and please them. I don't have that much time. I can't follow them all the time. You can't tell me, stop and talk to you about your sensitivities, about your hurt feelings that someone else caused. I didn't cause it. I'm busy. Can you wait until I have time? No. Do you love me? Well, you better talk to me right now. You, and it ain't you, Imam. But that got too much for me. To get too much for me, I had to say, hey, we got to separate. I can't carry you and me. I got too much load on my back. See, I can carry you when I have time. When I don't have time, I can't carry you. And you're making your life miserable and mine miserable. Let's separate. Now, I point the thing. I said I'm a failure. But I also want to tell you that if you go to either one of those women, every woman I ever had involvement with, she'll have good things to say about this man. Not bad things. And she still will tell you he's my friend. Some of them will say, he's my husband. I don't know whether he's here or not. He's my husband. They'll tell you he's my husband. Now, I don't accept that. I ain't your husband. You lost that. We lost that. I ain't your husband, but that's okay. I got a birthday card for one that I sold on my birthday. Beautiful, real beautiful. And really, I didn't expect that beautiful language to come from this one. I had to read it 2 or 3 times. And still got it on the mantle. All the other cards gone. I still got her card on the mantle. I couldn't believe it. And she said to my husband, at the end of the card, to my husband. And I haven't been with her in years. Oh, nothing. But what she's saying to me, and I love her for saying that, she's saying that though we cannot have this relationship, in my heart, you're still my husband. And she almost got me back with that. In fact, it's working on me even now. But so are memories of frightening times. They both are working. Okay, yes. So we should get rid of this perception, this picture of sex that Satan has inspired. He wants us to see it as dirty. He wants us to see it as lust. And he wants to feed the lust. He wants us to become lustful. Allah forbid that we marry out of lust for a woman, physical appetite, the sexual appetite. We can have it, and certainly we're naturally supposed to have it. And it can be very, very strong. But if you don't make the distinction between that enjoyment and the social bond that you're forming, the social bond is more important than the sexual bond. The sexual bond is to be expressed through the social interest, not outside of the context of the social interest. That's why it's so important. You're violating, you're not having a lawful marriage if you have sex outside of the social interest. To have sex for sex is fornication and adultery. To have sex to tighten the social bond, the love, the affection between you and wife, to make the bond of male and female stronger, that's sex for social bonding. Sex expressed through social interest, or in the social context. Keep it in the social context. And then you have children. It should strengthen that, because now the social family has become 3 and not only 2. And the third one desperately needs the good support that God has created in the parent, the male and the female. So this is strengthening the social bond, isn't it? So can't you see that your purpose for sex is not just the small time, quick pleasure, though it is heavenly and intense? It is not that. For that pleasure is to tighten, bring you closer in affection with the wife, bonded you the affections of your heart, brought you together upon the affections of your heart, or by the affections of your heart. Affections of your heart, this is Quran. To bond you together with your wife. When 2 people are bonded, that's the beginning of social bonding. Male and female, the beginning of social bonding. Child come in, it increases the social family, the membership, and so that it becomes stronger. Social bonding, social bonding. So never see sex separate from the social interest and the social bonding and extension of your life. If you see it that way, if they present it in school like that, if they present it in the Sunday school for the children on church, the Dawah lessons for our children, if we present it like that, if it's presented in education like that, in academic courses like that, we will have a sexually healthy society. But because it is taken out of primitive people, keep it in the social context. They're not exposed to all this madness that the Satan has given the industrial world. They're not exposed to it. So they are not freaks. They have sex in a normal human way. And sex doesn't occupy them all the time. Some youngsters and some old people too can't even work for having sex interrupt their work. I went to a movie. A woman sitting there in front of me, I can't even enjoy the movie for her making all kind of sexual noises and gestures. Crazy, becomes sexually insane. The Satan, that's his works, to occupy us with sex interest out of the social context, so that we lose connection with the life stream, the direction for our life. So this world is messed up bad. It's not normal. In many ways, it's terribly abnormal, this world. And the way we are having sex, the way we are relating to sex, is certainly freakish and abnormal. And don't tell me it's pleasure. It's pleasure with punishment. And the punishment is more than the pleasure. Look at the bad relationship we have, male and female have now. These young girls are telling me, I know you're old. I said, you don't know how old I am. I said, I'm 3 times your age. It doesn't make any difference. I don't want these young guys. I said, Mr. Muhammad, they ain't no good. That's what young women are telling me. Young girls. And you'd be surprised how young. And thank God I'm still a good man. I don't take advantage, but it's there because the Satan has influenced the sexual life to corrupt it, to debase it, to make it so low that really the bonding now can't be respected. It's nothing but worse than animal. An animal have sex in the social context. Maybe dogs and a few others. They will have it outside of the social context. But once pregnancy is there, the mother and most dogs, even an alley dog, will respect that now sex has to be in the social context. Family interests become stronger than just flesh, having sex, sexual, erogenous pleasure. So if animals keep, insects, all of them, keep sex in the social context, and if man lets sex get out of the social context, his whole life is headed for destruction. The Satan knows that. The Satan knows that if he can take sex out of the social context, your whole life is headed for destruction. Never have sex been exploited to bring society down as much as it has been exploited recently for that purpose. No, never in the history of mankind. And we've had some ugly, ugly pages of history, but for very few people, mostly the ignorant and the sick, the mentally sick, you know, not for the whole society. Only very few times in history you can find something like that. And it was only at the time when the society was without enlightenment, or those who had the enlightenment had lost it, when sex took over as an erogenous pleasure rather than as a social need and a social flower. It's the flower of our social interest. Sex is the beautiful flower of our social interest. From it come our children. That beautiful flower has seeds, and from it we get our children. I'm going to have a meeting with you brothers only. There's things I want to say that I can't say in the presence of sisters. I was told that some of you all are trying to get a meeting for me with the brothers and a meeting with the sisters. You're not working on it hard enough. I haven't heard from you. Please arrange a meeting for me with the brothers and a meeting for me with sisters separate, different times. So we can discuss these things. You can ask me questions. Muhammad the Prophet made himself available to sisters alone. I'm not him. I'm not as good as him. I'm not as trustworthy as him. But I must follow his tradition. I make myself available to you sisters, and let us have discussions like this and other discussions that you would like for me to have with you. Please let me know. If you don't feel too comfortable with the brothers around. You don't feel too comfortable, say, Imam, like some sisters have already told me, Imam, we need you to be with us and to address us and respond to our concerns and questions. Fine, I'm supposed to do that. So let me know when. Yes, so much for the sex. So much for the sex. But I have to repeat that sex is basic, fundamental in the formation, preservation of life. And if the Satan can enter that sanctuary and corrupt it, he brings your whole life down. He knows it, so that's what he planned, and that's what he has done to the world now, not just the West. In Muslim land, they tell me, men and women are in the privacy of their home looking at pornographic films. If you give yourself to that kind of stuff, it's going to take you more and more into it. You've already shown that you have a weakness and a disease because you're looking at it. So the weakness is there, and it's going to get more and more into that weakness. It's going to enlarge that weakness. It's going to spread, make that weakness bigger and bigger until it takes you from your moral essence, your moral excellence. And you're going to find yourself becoming freaks, nasty people. Nasty people. The innocent nature that God gave us to say that's nasty. Don't lose it. If it was nasty when you were ignorant, it should be nasty when you become wise. Not the thing, the natural act, and not the natural flesh. It's not nasty. It's a sweet-smelling flower. Beautiful flower. To me, the prettiest of all flowers. But if you have the wrong approach to it, it becomes nasty and you become freakish. Your whole life becomes stinky. One movie I saw said that stinks so bad, even stink would say that stinks. Yeah, you become so funky, even funk would say that's funky. Please, if we are going to have our life, we have to fight the schemes of Satan. Keep sex in the social context. He is the one that dismembers. See, he knows. Tawheed, we started, right? We started with Tawheed, the unity. Tawheed, the oneness. So Satan is the one that knows also that really your life is preserved and advanced by bonding, connections, making connections, bonding. So he exploits these connections. He corrupts these connections so that the connection is broken. Male is separated from female. The interest of male is separated from the interest of female. The sexual interest is separated from the social interest. Everything that God intended to be together, the Satan conspiring against man, want to break these sacred bonds, want to break these sacred loops. Let us go down and confound their language, break their bonds, so that they be a people no more. You think that's God speaking? That's Satan speaking in the Bible. But the Satan thought he was working for God. That's Satan speaking, thinking he's working for God. Yes, this is the way we get our enemies. Let's go down and confound their language. They come down. Your language that you had before didn't make big trouble for you. Satan comes and he influenced the way you use your language. He influenced the nature of your language. And break every sacred bond and cause you to die as a society, be a people no more. It's almost the maximum time for this, so we'll be concluding in a few minutes. We use the term here in the vocabulary for this speech. I wish I could really give you the whole vocabulary that I think we need, and I'll do it inshallah maybe later, another time, maybe for the printing, the translation, not the translation, transcription. For the transcription, maybe I will do a little more work, and establish a vocabulary. It would be helpful, a vocabulary for these, the first part and the second part. But right now, dialectics, because many of you don't know what this word means. And some of you are in the habit of just hearing, but you won't go look it up in the dictionary. That's not how I became the student I am and the leader I am. I can't be comfortable reading something and having a word I don't know the meaning of. I go to the dictionary, I make a note, and later on, if it's not convenient for me at the time, I make a note so that when I get home, I read it as a dictionary, and I have time to go back to it. I go back to it, I get the meaning, and then I read that part again so I understand it. I told my son, I say, you're not reading and getting benefit if you read and pass over words that you do not know the meaning of. You don't know those words. I say, reading to get the benefit, you must make note of every word that you don't know, and then go back and go to the dictionary or ask someone who knows. Save your time if you want, what the meaning of those words are. Then after you get the meaning, go and do a second reading of that part where that word is that you don't know. So you be sure that you knew or had communicated to you clearly the whole reading that you did. You want the whole reading to communicate itself to you. You don't want to miss any. Sometimes one word can make you miss the message or the meaning in the whole paragraph, or maybe the whole subject. So dialectics dictionary entry says a method of logical argument in which contradictions are disclosed and synthetically resolved. So this is the process that went on in the mind of Abraham. This is the process that goes on in the mind of the thinkers who's trying to understand the objective world, even man's own purpose in it, his life and his purpose in it. This is the process that goes on. Logical discussion. It says argument. Argument means discussion also. Discussion doesn't mean it's a heated thing or thing that involves anger or something. Logical discussion or argument in which contradictions. So I said, the world shows us contradictions. But these contradictions are not as prevalent and not as obvious and not as enduring as the unity, the Tawheed. But man wants to find the Tawheed and believe in the Tawheed, so he studies the contradictions, and he wants to resolve the conflict for the contradictions, or at least understand them in the logic of the whole. He wants to understand these contradictions. Again, I repeat, in the logic of the whole. So in which contradictions are disclosed, he wants to see these contradictions more. That is, he wants to understand these contradictions. Well, what is the role for these contradictions in the system that is whole, the whole system? What role are they serving to preserve? I gave a statement once, and folklore leaders, they quote me, and I've heard it many times from them. Imam Badruddin says that we have our diversity so that our unity will be given legs or wheels to carry it. And they quote me, PhDs, quote Imam Badruddin Muhammad. And you have shame on you. You're a disbeliever, shame on you. Allah wants us to believe in each other, not just believe in God, but trust each other, believe in each other, trust in each other. Yes, so in which contradictions are disclosed. So studying these contradictions or these conflicts in the world, that nature of the world that Allah made, will eventually lead us to understand their purpose for being in His creation, these differences, these conflicts. And we come to understand that they are really there to serve and promote the Tawheed, the preservation and advancement of the oneness. Look how divisions of the races, black and white, look how ethnic divisions have challenged man and forced man to see that these divisions are here for a purpose. And these divisions are to be respected. This is the creation of God. Black man, white man, African man, European man. This is the creation of God. We don't want to get rid of that. And God doesn't want us to carry our identity as a burden and see it as a discredit. God wants us to feel good about our identity. And He made your pictures in the wombs, when you were in the wombs of your mother. And He made all of your pictures beautiful and excellent. This is Quran. Quran is far advanced than the world is. Far advanced, always ahead of the world. So while the races in the world is seeing individuals and saying this one is black, so that's the mark of inferiority on him. This one is white, that's the mark of superiority on him. While they are falling victim to their bad dispositions to His reality. They have a bad, weak, ugly disposition, so they can't perceive His reality. Allah had revealed long ago to Muhammad the Prophet. It didn't just start. This attitude, this superiority attitude, and people didn't just start. I've read history of blacks too, how their civilizations developed, and they too put language in their culture that said black was superior. So actually the white man coming into knowledge of the civilization of the African people, he discovered that, and he just reacted to it, and he made white superior. Just as they had black as a mark of superiority in ancient black civilization, the white man reacted to it, and he put white as a mark, a sign of superiority in his civilization. And now, after man have lived and seen the trouble that he has created for himself, now in this time of you and me, we are seeing a new mind come into the world where nobody wants. When they say they want to achieve transparency, they're saying this in high quarters. Don't think they're not signaling that interest to every level under them, that we have to achieve transparency. Color consciousness have been our downfall. Now we have to come back to perceive man in his abstract, not in his concrete, and know that his abstract is his superiority, not his concrete, that he expresses his abstract through, that he needs to express his abstract through. But his abstract is his superiority. It's not the colors in the rainbow, but it's the transparency in the rainbow that can produce the colors. Huh? Oh, whew, man. I'm getting carried away now for sure. Yes. Well, coming back to this strain in the intellect to make sense of things. This is the description of that process that is looking at conflict and differences, and is trying to make sense of these conflicts and differences in the order of the whole, so that there is a harmony, There's an agreement. There is a consistency. There is coherent expression, a coherent language. You know when you say universe, you say one verse? Universe means one verse. So it is not separated from expression, language. In the beginning there was the Word took on flesh and dwelt among men. Universe, the whole world is a verse. The Quran said, and in all signs, ayahs. The world was once one whole before it was separated. Are you following me? I mean, are you following my language? Okay. What I'm saying, I'm bringing things together. This is the bringing together. This is creation. This is active creation. Bringing things together that belong together to work together so you can have growth and the right results. And be synthetically resolved. Okay, let's look at synthetic, synthesis. Synthetic and synthesis. Coherent, bringing parts together to see or realize the coherent whole. Connecting separate parts to see a coherent whole. That's what synthesis is about. This all is this all can be found in the logical, rational and logical way of thinking for the thinkers and for Abraham, who came to the perception of Tawheed and is the father not only of monotheism, although one God was before, but he's the one who educated the world. He is the one who started the education that will eventually educate the world in the knowledge of this unity of matter and oneness of God. So next time, inshallah, when we will start with dialectic expression in the community life. Shura or Ashura. The word Ashura is spelled wrong. The H is missing. It should be A-S-H-U-R-A. Ashura. Ashura. It's almost like two H's. Ashura. Securing the ethical rule. Islam wants ethical rule. Christianity wants ethical rule. Judaism wants ethical rule. But the Satan is in there working against it. And I got an expression here that I know you saying, what does he going to mean? What is this going to be, the spiritual republic? It has nothing to do with the spiritual, it has nothing to do with the Republican Party. You can count on that. Okay. Thank you very much. ربنا لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك رحمة إنك أنت الوهاب ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار آمين.
After also again?
Yes, I have an appointment for CPC with, I wish all of us could, that we can't, but I wish all of us could go and see what this African American man from Mississippi has done in Chicago with fish, catfish. It's something. I was so impressed. I was so happy to see him. I told him, if we don't have a business relation,
Uh, Israel discovered this man, this businessman, and brought me there, and we formed a business tie with him. We formed a business tie with him. He came from Mississippi, and he started the catfish business. And he's been in the catfish business, I think, for 20-some years. But he's been in the Chicago area with his business he has now for 17 years. And he said it was hard. He didn't tell us it was hard. He said they were trying to knock him down. Said he wouldn't accept it. Stayed with it. And look like now he's really on spot. He is the biggest and most important processor and distributor of catfish, steak catfish and fillets catfish in the Chicago area. African American. And CPC has a business partnership with him. So I'll be back, inshallah, maybe 11, I should be back by, I hope by 12. Asr is what time? 2:40, it's in your schedule. 2:45? About 2:45. I hope I can get here at least an hour before Asr prayer, because I want to meet, I want, all of you invited, but you don't have to be here. I want to meet with the CPC investors and those who are doing business with the products, CPC products. While I'm away, between this session and the next, if you're not tired and have to go to bed, if you're tired, go to bed, go back to bed. Get a couple hours sleep, it helps you a lot. But if you're not that tired and you don't want to go back to bed, then meet, I don't know what time, but what's his name? David Hassan. David Hassan is official for CPC interest, and he is given the responsibility of promoting CPC interest and promoting CPC investments and sales, David Hassan. So if you can meet with him, at least he adjourned the meeting, and then those of you who want to bring your concerns to those investors or those who are interested in CPC, and I hope to join you myself. I hope maybe by 12:30. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum. impressed. African American family doing this business and employing a few African Americans, but the majority, looked like maybe 2/3 of the employees were Spanish American, not African American. He said, well, he said, I have plans for this business, and we're going to expand it. I'm going to automate. And within about 3 weeks, that man did all he was talking about. So that's what we went back there to see at 11 o'clock today. And I'm so impressed with this man. It'll make you proud just to know him. One day I'm going to ask him, can we do a video, not of his whole operation, because business should be protected. I want everybody to see everything he's doing. And I'm not us, I mean anybody. We don't want anybody to see what he doesn't want everybody to see. So, but what he can show us, like what he made available to us, we want to show it. Maybe some operations, something that he showed us today, maybe we shouldn't show, you know. Maybe he wouldn't want it shown, I don't know. But what he would permit us to video, I'm going to ask him, can we video, and at one time in the future, when we are having our CPC meetings, or other meetings that would permit us to address business, inshallah, we're going to show you what this man got. African American from Mississippi, God-fearing man, really believes in God. You know that, and he's talked to you, you know he really believes in God. Started out really working with the church. He worked with the church, and then he got into fish business. Really very much impressed with this man. How many CPC members we have here? Raise your hand. Excellent. Look at that, we. Excellent.
Allahu Akbar.
Excellent. That tells us a lot.
Yes, sir.
It's no revelation for me. I believe if you support me in my business with religion and God, or God, the same people will support me. I don't care what I'm doing, as long as they know that it's something for our community or for people. You support me. Business, politics, I don't care what it is. If I go in, whatever I go into, the same people that support me for the religion or for God will support me for everything, anything. I do believe that. That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah. So it's kind of surprising though to see all you all hands up like that. But we're getting in good shape now. I want you to know that. We are situating ourselves to do big business. But right now, we need money. We need money to invest. And I believe in God. I'm not afraid to invest. I believe that some way we're going to keep being successful. I spend the money for growth. Spend the money for growth. I'm spending the money so this business will grow. You authorized me to be the president. You authorized me to be your leader. And I'm spending our money so we can grow. And I spend it all out almost. But we are situated now. The Department of Agriculture, they're just so proud of us. They say you all have the cleanest facility we've been in. They say the way you're setting this business up, say we don't see you doing anything but making plenty of money. That's what they tell us. Yeah. And it doesn't have to come from the community. That's what's so good. We hope the community will cooperate with us, but it doesn't have to come from the community. We're going to get as much business as we need right in the Chicago area, much as we need. And we'd like to see this good, sound business operation duplicated wherever you all would like to see it duplicated. So one day, inshallah, we should have them in different areas, different cities, different areas. But to work better, they should all work as sister operations. They should all come under the same design, work the same way. We'll be very successful. And if we see a need to make changes or do something different, a little different,
we should put our heads together and do it. And when we do it, we should do it in agreement with each other. We shouldn't do it separate from each other. And that's a hard thing for us in business, because most of our people in business, boy, they make a few dollars, they think they know everything.
Exactly.
Can't tell them anything. They think they know and you don't know. And unless you pull out a credential from big business school,
That's right.
white man's signature on it or something, you know, and that impressed them a little bit. You didn't go to school, then what do you ma'am know about business? He ought to leave this to us, and he take care of the do ours. You know, that's their attitude. But when God bless a man, he bless a man to do what he has to do. If he give me an assignment, he bless me to do everything I have to do. He's not going to bless me to just know how to read the Quran. This community is what he blessed me for. And this community needs more than just reading the Quran. This community needs finance to take care of it.
Allahu Akbar.
And both Moses and Mohammed, those men were not just leaders in the spiritual life, they were leaders in the community life. Both of them were leaders in the community life. They were the boss in all areas of life, all areas of community life. Moses was boss in all areas of community life. Muhammad, boss in all areas of community life. He delegated authority. He gave people specific jobs to do. He used people who were resourceful and who could be trusted. He supported them in their positions. He trusted them with certain interests. Went under him. But he was the one who was responsible for leading the community and saying what should happen and what should not, what should be and what should not. And I do believe God has qualified me to do just that.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
And if I could, believe me, if I meet some of you that I think I can turn any of these responsibilities over to, I'll be so happy. Because the more somebody else can do and I don't have to do, the more that relieves me to do more, concentrate more in the more important areas. I'm looking for persons that can replace me in certain areas of responsibility. And business is one of them. Anytime, sister or brother, qualified to take over this business responsibility I have, I'm ready to give it to you. But I'm not going to give it to you if you just got theory. You got to have more than that. I've seen them. 2 years, certificate for 2 years, business management, small business management. I'm telling you, it's something else. So the person that replaced me, show me that you've started a business and kept it going and progressing for the number of years that we've been with this. And show me your business being good, situated good like this one for making money right now. Doesn't have to be yours, you own it. Just show me one that you had complete responsibility for. And prove to me, show me your records, that you kept it going. And you're ready now to resign from that for the more important business of working for Imam Deputy Mohammed as the representative for the investors, CPC investors, and I will give the job to you. I ain't wasting no more time with you folks. I'm sorry, I'm not saying this for
right,
that ain't got nothing but
You right.
theory.
You right.
Somebody done trained you to be under a computer. They trained you to be, gave you 4 years education. 4 years education. They trained you to go work under a computer. Everything they want for you to do is in the computer. And you just gonna be someone doing what they have put into the computer. So what are you? You're a person with a computer as your boss. Wait a minute, that should be in the program. I'm asking you a simple question. You're telling me it should be in the program. Do you have a plan? Do you have a market plan? Where's the market plan? Produce a business, and then we have maybe what you're talking about.
Allahu Akbar.
But first show me that you can do some practical things,
Right?
that you have business sense, that you have a feel for what is correct and incorrect. Oh, we need about $500,000. For what? We're starting this, it's going, it's progressing, it's looking better and better. We in business already. We selling, we buying, we selling. What do you need $500,000 right now for? To pay me. I graduated from business college. I didn't do that to come here and make nothing but. Sorry. Very sorry. You want to go back there and help those meat cutters? That's the only job we got for you right now. I'm sorry. And quick right away, we think this is black people's problem. No. This is the problem for the American people's workforce. Our workforce has deteriorated so bad. That's why the government, Immigration Department, has permitted so many Asians, Africans, and others to come into this country to save our country, save the business of our country, because our workforce ain't qualified to do it. So pitiful. White and black, pitiful. The people that are workers are the Asians, Indians, Arabs, Asians, Japanese, these people. They still got work spirit, work discipline. They still got respect they value work. Our Americans, white and black, all they want is money. They live for money, work for money. The values are no good for workforce. Family is what motivated people to want to make business.
That's right.
Family.
That's right.
And our family is gone.
That's right.
Family establishment gone.
Right.
Not devoted to family. So those people who are still in the world, who are still devoted to family, America wants them, and they've opened their door. They come in here, they work hard. They work with respect for work, and they respect their boss.
That's right.
This African American, go there and see all those people working for him. You saw
Yeah.
Spanish,
Yeah.
got a few whites, a couple of them, and a few more blacks. That's all he could find, I guess. Maybe half of them on the way out the door.
Right.
And it's the non-whites and non-blacks of America that's really keeping him in business, working hard and faithful, doing a beautiful job, and respect him. He ain't got to worry, they ain't getting together. We have folks, you know the first thing they do? You have them. You gave them an opportunity to make an income. First thing they do is start looking, see who can they partner with.
Right. Exactly.
That you hired. They're going to partner to protect each other. Partner to take advantage of the opportunity you're giving them. So here you hired people that's going to organize now to weaken you, to weaken your position, to weaken your authority, and weaken the results that you expect from them
Awful.
by teaming up with each other.
Right.
Oh, here he comes. Look out, here he comes.
Right. That's right. That's them. That's us.
Keep quiet, keep
That's
quiet,
us.
keep quiet. Hey, girl, he's coming, he's coming. We ain't gonna take that.
No.
No, we're not going down.
No, sir.
I'll cut my hand and leg off before we go down.
That's right.
If my own hand and leg was hurting us, I'd chop it off. Take some fire and burn it to stop the blood from coming out. Wrap it up with some rags until I can go to the hospital. This is serious business.
That's right. That's right.
We're doing this for our future, for our life.
That's right.
We're doing this to survive with dignity.
Allahu Akbar.
Okay. All right. Now, we're going to
start our session, but it's gonna be sometime later. It shouldn't take me no more than a few minutes, but at 2 o'clock, I have a obligation that I've accepted, and I'm honored that I've been asked. A sister, young sister, want me to officiate the marriage for them. They're here. Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
So we congratulate them, and we wish them every good and every happiness. Praise be to Allah. Yes, it's time. I will be back, inshallah, soon. Oh, one Ramadan. You can expect all beautiful things and good things to happen in Ramadan. Don't ever be surprised. Yes. Finished college, went in business. He and his family members and they have been successful. And now he's saying that they want to become also a member of investor in CPC. And not a small investor in CPC. Big money. And we congratulate him, and we pray that Allah increase him in help for his business, good health, and open up more and more opportunities for his business. Ameen. Somebody left this cap. I don't know whether they left it for me to wear or not, but it's a nice cap. It is very nice. I haven't seen one like that before. Got leather on the top. These yours? You about to lose a nice cap, man. Well, yeah. Praise be to Allah. Thank you, Brother Anthony. Thank you. Wonderful businessman. And his product, I don't know if he knows where all of his products are being sold. We were in Lincoln Mall. That's near us right in the area where we are now, Lincoln Mall. Very big shopping mall area. And we found his garments in Lincoln Mall. Yes, Heaven and Hell brand in Lincoln Mall. They're very attractive. Youngsters love them. My sons, both of my sons, they were with me here in this area. When they saw them, they were ready to grab them. They said, "Can you hold one for me?" They told me, "Jack, can you hold one for me?" They're very appealing, very, very, very good. And this brother is very productive, creative and productive. And every season he has a new line. He's going to present to CPC his line for the coming season pretty soon. Yeah. And we're very proud of him. Brother Anthony, I know many of them know you, but stand so they know who I'm talking about. This is Brother Anthony. Tell him. This is Brother Anthony. Very, very.
There go his shirt right there, buddy, man.
Huh?
Shirt. There go with his shirt.
Hey, he's wearing one of the shirts.
There you go.
All right. Imam Shuaib. That hat too? I got one too. It's in upstairs. I had it down here earlier. I'm wearing the cap too. I mean fine products. Fine products. So he advertised in the Muslim Journal. We just want you to know.
that youngsters are grabbing it, they eating them up, they grabbing them and gobbling them up like hotcakes. And he's a big help to us. He agreed to support us. In fact, it's a statement to me. It's saying exactly what he already agreed to. He agreed to support us with CPC. Anything he can do for us, he's ready to do it. He went over with the delegation that we sent to Thailand to see their factories and to do business for us and protect our interests. He went over there and they did a beautiful job. We were buying suits. They made me feel comfortable with what we're doing, very comfortable with what we're doing. He's ready to help us in all of our needs if he can, if there's something he can do. So really he's a consultant. He's a special consultant for CPC, but he also has his own business that is a very, very beautiful business and a very successful business. And it just started. We haven't been in it too long. So the future is going to be even much greater for him. He says to me, Bismillah, he says to me, I'm reading his, when I say Bismillah, that's what he says to Bismillah. Imam Mohammed, I commit all of my business skills, efforts to you, this community, Brother Anthony.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Thank you.
Very nice. Sister just walked in. Your sister just walked in. My sister right there.
Yes. A lady just walked in here. I can tell you things about me that I can't even tell you. She knew me from the time I was born till now. From my mother, my father had 8 children. Well, I think more than 8 to live. I have only 2 sisters. The oldest is my sister Ethel, and the youngest is Sister Raya, baby sister in the family. Raya was called, before the Islamic name, she was called Lottie. And she just walked in. I'm happy to see her. Raya, do you believe I still love you as much as I ever did and more? I do. I have to say that because I'm so busy. I'm guilty of not staying in touch with my sister like I should. But a beautiful sister in this community that I've known for some time. She's so close to our family and so much in supportive of our community. I feel that she's relative too. I feel she's very close to us. And Sister Gladys Boston. Now I know her husband too, just like I know her. My mind's so filled with thought, so filled with so many thoughts. I can't think of his name right now. Shamsuddin. Yes. She cares about my sister, and she went and got her and brought her here. Thank you. We want to begin where we left off in the session, and we want to continue till about 15 minutes or 10 minutes before iftar, if that's comfortable for you all. I know some of you have to leave. You have to get airplane. If you have to go, then don't feel embarrassed or anything. If you have to leave earlier or even while I'm speaking, that's okay. I understand that. But I'm letting you know how long this session is going to be.
This session will go until about 15 minutes, say 4:15. That's a little better. What time is it now? 3, is that? Yeah. Yeah, let's say until 4:20. And we want to cut it at 4:20, inshallah. It'll go until 4:20, and that'll leave us about, let's go to 4:25. That'll leave us about 10, well, no, more than that. Leave us almost 15 minutes, right? Before breakfast time. Breakfast time. I think breakfast time is about 4:35. No, not that early. What time? Who knows the time?
4:36, yes, 36.
Yes, so it can't be any earlier than about 4:35. I think it was, yeah, 4:30. I believe it's 4:35 today. It was 4:35 yesterday, but we allowed many extras, but we don't want to be right on the scientific time. That's scientific calculation, that the sun will set at 4:35. So it might be 4:35 again today, it might be 4. Thank you. Well, here it is, here, that's okay, here. So I'll see what it says here too. I'm sorry, thank you for bringing my attention to it. This is Friday, Jumu'ah, right?
Saturday. Saturday. Saturday.
What's that?
Saturday.
I mean, I'm sorry. When you going to bed at all the wrong time, you don't know it. I thought it was that. I haven't hit that bed like I should. I thought it was still Friday. Okay. Oh, I don't think this is correct. It says, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, this is too early, I'm sure. No, the scientific time is more reliable. The scientific time for the sunset, unless we need to look in the paper. Some of you brothers from the office.
Brother Ma'am, the papers say just about the same thing.
422?
Actually, it's supposed to be 427.
427?
Yes, sir.
Well, I need to see a paper. Well, I just looked at a paper reading there. It looked like you all about 10 minutes early. Sun Times, Tribune, any paper. Not that paper.
That's sometime.
Oh, okay. Turn to the weather. I got it. I'll do it. Get the weather for me.
It should be on page 12.
Get the weather paper sheet for me. It's scientific, it's reliable. Okay, here it is. And this is the day's paper? Yeah. I'm looking for sunset and right. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is, I'm sorry. You're right. It says 4:25 p.m. $4:25 p.m. So 4:36, inshallah. We'll break fast at 4:30. I mean 4:26. 4:26, inshallah. We will have iftar. 4:26. So we'll go till 4:15. 4:15. and we'll have a little break before iftar, and we'll wait for iftar time, 4:26, and break fast, have iftar. Okay, thank you. I do this often. I be trusting these eyes without glasses. So the last time I checked the papers, I probably saw 427. I probably saw, looking at 427 and was seeing 437. Because I'm way off. Way off. Yesterday we were off. Yeah. So today we be on. I feel good when I've gone over, waited longer trying to obey God. That makes me feel good. But we're not going to do it again. We're going to take what God gives us and break fast at 4:26, inshallah. Thank you very much. So someone give the paper back to Brother. I get Chicago Sun-Times and Chicago Tribune. Thank you. And I get a lot of other publications delivered to my door. I didn't do that when I was a welder and had no responsibility but my family. But now I'm your leader. My obligation is to know what's happening in this world. I'm going to be your leader and I don't even know what's happening in the world. I don't even know what's in the news. That's a poor leader. He should be fired. Yeah, he should be fired. You find out he's that kind of leader, you should fire him. Give him a warning. If he doesn't straighten up and fly right, cut his wings off. I need paper. Where's? Hope I didn't leave it upstairs. No, that's not it. I want the one with some notes on it. I'm almost sure I wrote it down here, didn't I? I guess I didn't. Nope, I didn't. But that's okay. I don't need it. I got enough here. I remember the notes. All right. So we're going to start again, and we start at the expression, direct expression in the community life. Devotional expression of spiritual life, culture. We've already addressed this in our sessions, earlier in our sessions, but I will again address this, how the spirit of the people, and especially the ones who contribute to the establishment and growth of the society, the whole society, in the different areas of interest, all they contribute to the beautiful pattern of designs that we see in our society we call cultural life. Immediately we think of the arts and entertainment, etc. But it includes every expression, every human expression, and that comes from the human individual and from the society itself. And we know that the thinkers, the visionaries, the skilled people, the professional people, that they are the ones that's making the greater contribution, but really their greatest resource is the life of the people, the common life of the people. That's their greatest resource. They are looking at the common life of the people. They are
catering to the common life of the people. And they are trying to prepare better for the common life of the people and serve the common life of the people better. This is the main, I would say, concern that moves in the artists, it moves in the entertainer, those that are in the performing arts, and it moves in the educators and the neighborhood developers, the business people. They are all contributing to the cultural life of the society, along with many others, the scientists, yes, all of them. And if they're not in touch with the common life of the people and responding to the common life of the people, the needs for that life, and the aspirations for that life, then they are not really real creators. They are not real producers for the cultural life of the people. Now, you might say, well, what do you mean by creators? I mean the power that God has given us to reproduce things, and when we reproduce these things for society or for people, say, oh, that was so creative. If you come with something that strikes them that way, oh, that was so creative. And you'll be given credit for creating new things for the society. And when God says that He is the best of creators, Allah says in His holy book, He is the best of creators. When He says that, He is respecting man's ability that He gave man to utilize or benefit from what God did originally, the first creation, to create Himself new, unseen, previously unseen, and beautiful things, wonderful good things in their service and also in their appearance or in their beauty, their appeal to the eye that appreciates beauty. So culture is the expression of the human spirit also. Everything that man produced for his world is an expression of the human spirit. The human spirit. If the human spirit is defective, the product is defective. And it will eventually punish the society. Planning America's life, many mistakes were made, especially during urban renewal. Many mistakes were made. The poor were not considered. The weak were not considered. They planned something to give to the rich and to the established people that was then in the poor people's community as their own establishment. So we lost African Americans and other poor people. We lost much of our business achievements, our accomplishments. We lost them, and not only business, we were hurt in many other ways too, to urban renewal. Not that urban renewal brought more hurt than it did happiness or good. No, I'm not saying that. But for us, we were hurt more than anybody else. They did away with mom and pop stores, and they did away with a lot of achievements of the minority, small African American people and minority groups. We lost a lot to urban renewal. African Americans lost more than any other ethnic group. It is because we don't have the community awareness and the community sense and devotion that other ethnic groups have. So if we seem like we're just looking for better situations for ourselves. So if there's a better situation, a better neighborhood to live in, and we have to move out of our own neighborhood, we seem to have no problem doing that. At least this is our past behavior. We seem to have no problem doing that. We just pull up stakes and just move and go over to an all-white neighborhood far away from our people. And we were contributing, our presence there was contributing to the strength of that neighborhood, to the strength of that community. So we have weakened our community. We have really taken the support from our businesses by not having strong community sense and a strong commitment to your community. It's automatic for other ethnic groups to think community. The Mexican will think the Mexican community. The Polish will think the Polish community. The Irish will think the Irish community. And on and on and on. But the African American, just a few of us will think the African American community before we make decisions that for ourselves that may negatively affect our community. No, we just go. We don't even think of the consequences to our community. We hear of a new business, a new store. Oh, that store is fabulous. Have you been there, girl? Have you seen it yet? It's 25 miles away from your area, deep into the area of another group. Now you're going to take your money out of your area, even if you don't own the store. If Jules is there, you're going to take your money from Jules now in your neighborhood, and you're going to go way over to Jules or Dominic's or somebody else, 25 miles from you, because your friend told you that place is exciting. And they have, oh, the products look so good here. Oh, they have vegetables and produce and miles of it. It's okay to go there and see it and maybe come back with a few things, but you should still frequent your neighborhood store because you take tax dollars out of your neighborhood and you take business out of your neighborhood. Tax dollars and business out of your neighborhood to another. So here you're contributing your finances to another neighborhood and making that neighborhood financially strong. You're contributing to its strength. And you're taking away from your own. This is not good sense. This is not good community sense. That should stop. We have to keep working against that until our people are normal. That's not normal. To take your money from your neighborhood, from your community, and strengthen somebody else's neighborhood and their community. It's not normal. And none of those who say, well, what if mine ain't good? What people do in history, what have they done when they have a need or a problem for their community? The neighbors meet, the conscious neighbors meet and discuss the problem. They say, look, we have a problem. Now all of us need this store. We get our supplies from this store. But this store is not respecting us, giving us inferior stuff, not keeping the place clean, undesirables coming in and out of that business, whatever the problems are. The prices are going to keep going up higher and higher, and we see no justification for these high prices. Community life obligates members of that community, neighbors, to protect the interests of that community. for all members of that community. But we are obligated to keep community watch. Don't just throw up our hands and walk away from problems in our community. Put our heads together and let's address the problems in our community. Then go to the businessman and say, we support you. If we all would pull out or stop trading with you, you wouldn't want that, would you? Here are our complaints. Can you satisfy our complaints? We know it's going to be difficult for you. We are prepared to work with you so that you can satisfy our complaints. And even if you have to have some people volunteer from the neighborhood to go in and sweep, wash, paint. Maybe his money is out, you know? Maybe he's struggling. Help him. Because when you help him, you help your community. He's a supplier in your community. When you help him, you help your community. Now, if it's not justifiable to do that, tell him, no, you're making good money. You're able to do these things yourself. You have to do this. You have to improve this business. Because if it's not improved, and it becomes an eyesore on the neighborhood, on the community. And if you leave it, money is taken out of your community and put in another community. We need community sense, and that means that we need more involvement in what happens in our community. We need more involvement. If we don't have a group that's serving as a community watch, then you all should get together and say we need a small group, a small body of persons to serve us as community watch. Good neighborhoods have that, don't they?
Yes.
Good neighborhoods have community watch. But if they're African American, look like they're just there for crime. Crime just occupied. Community watch is just for crime. Community watch should be for every important need to watch the interest of that community, the whole interest of that community, not just crime. It shouldn't be just for crime. So we need to become much more community sensitive and accept that the responsibility is on each and every citizen of that neighborhood or that community to watch and look out for and work for and work in the interest of that community. That's obligations on all of us. Consumer awareness. Knowing when the prices are too high. Knowing when the product is inferior. Knowing when you're not being dealt with fairly by business. That's very important. This should be not only in the hands of individual members. We need to structure governmental bodies.
Yes.
And not put everything on federal government and the local government, but do what other groups do. They don't leave all of their interests to government. They form themselves little government bodies of civilians. They form these little government bodies to protect their interests.
Right.
We have to develop that too.
Sir.
We have it in-house, but let's start doing it with our Christian neighbors. Christian neighbor trying to get our community to be more conscious and to protect itself against bad things that are happening, even bad business operators. Let us join those persons. Let us be a part of it. Let us be with them. And if it doesn't exist at all, if no one is doing this, let us do it. And Allah will be with us even much more. Even much more. I want to do this myself. I'm too busy with the responsibilities of this office that I have as your leader. I'm too busy. But occasionally I have gone out. I've done those things. Privately, nobody knew about it, but me and the people that I went to. Occasionally I do go and I do a little something to help protect the community environment, and the members of that community. But I wish I had more time. I love doing that. And I believe I can be very successful working with neighbors to get pulled together, the people who care, and work to have a beautiful, strong community. Very strong, successful community. I believe I can do that. I know I can do that. And I really would love doing that. So I'm asking you all to do it. It's very, very important. It's our obligation as Muslims to care about not only ourselves, but also our neighbors. This is what Muhammad the Prophet told us. To know your obligation to your neighbor. Care about your neighbor. Don't even rest going to bed knowing that your neighbor next door, they're going to bed hungry. This is teaching the Prophet. So we have to care about the neighbor. And all of this is protection for the cultural life, What threatens our cultural life more than anything else are those things that threaten the individual's life. Drugs, crime, violence, etc. These are the things that's hurting the cultural life more than anything else. We should address those things. But if you weaken the business life of a neighborhood or of a community, and you really invite all those other problems.
Right.
So let us see the whole picture and work to keep our communities and our culture healthy and progressing. If the spirit is right, the world will be right. Spirit is right, and the business people responsible for the business life of the business will be right. Spirit is right for the artist, the work of art, and will be right. Those who performing for us in the culture, the artists, what they show us, what they present to us, their theater, whatever they have, it will be good for the community. It will be right, if the spirit is right. So if we want to help change the material look and the material appearance in all of its designs, business, art, industry, everything, education, whatever it is, if we want to change all that, yes, we should be involved with those who are doing those things and making those things happen. But if we got the right leadership, and if we're coming from God's guidance, we can throw a breath into the society. We can breathe into the society a spirit that will change that whole society. Yes. If we can just affect the spirit of the people in that society by breathing into them what God has blessed us with of His Spirit. And the whole life will change. See, so it's not as hard as we think it is it? Allah speaks of the life and death, not only of human beings, flesh and blood person, but Allah in His Quran, in His book, our book that He gave us, speaks of the life and death of communities, cities, towns. And He says, see how they have deteriorated, their roofs are caving in. And then something is done, and the town is renewed. He said, likewise is the resurrection of the dead. Likewise is the resurrection of the dead. So Allah doesn't leave us to just think about the resurrection of human mortals after they die. Allah wants us to think of also the resurrection of our environment after it dies. To tell us, you should work for a resurrection of your community. Don't let it stay in bad repair. But do what you know should be done to give new life and beauty to your community. And God made the man, put him in the garden to be custodian, caretaker in that garden. Isn't that the story of our beginning, the human family's beginning in the Quran and in the Bible? Yes. It never changes. Our obligation will remain the same. We can blame the federal government, we can blame the local government, but God blames each and every human being he created for letting his life and his neighborhood deteriorate. The greatest happiness we can have, it comes to us when we accept our responsibilities that God has given us and try to perform the best we can, answering or trying to answer those responsibilities. When we do that, we have the maximum happiness in our life. More happiness comes to the worker than comes to the lazy person. More happiness comes to the worker than comes to the silly person, the person that's just engaged in play and fun and folly. They think they're happy. Their happiness is a cosmetic happiness. The real happiness that stays, and it all the way down, it's not just a decoration on our surface, it's all the way through. The happiness is all the way through, is the happiness of the person who serves God in community for the benefit of that community. And will not be idle, because once you accept, fall in love with your duty to serve not only yourself but also your community, once you fall in love, that love makes you much more powerful, makes you much more energetic than you were before you had that love. Oh, now you are so resourceful. You have so much energy. They ask me, hey man, where you get the energy? Where you get the stamina? I'm not aware of it. I really, it gets me off guard. I be thinking, what do they mean? I'm so much interested in what I'm doing. I can't think I'm tired of what. But ma'am, get some rest. Thank you. I will. I will, and believe me, I will get rest because I want to stay fit for this job. This job is important to me. More important than life, really. This individual life, more important than my personal life is this job. So I'm going to get rest because I know if I don't rest, don't you be stupid, brother. Just keep going. You know you're not getting enough sleep. Your wife telling you, children telling you, Daddy, you better get some rest. They know you risk a stroke or a heart attack. They're cautioning you. You think you're protecting your interests? Protecting your interests is protecting yourself. You keep yourself fit, and that's the protection for your interests. Even if you have to close up the shop for 2 days. You close up on holidays anyway. Close it up on for vacation, don't you? Well, I'm telling you, if you're sick and or approaching a stroke or something, it's time to take a vacation. Temporary clothes for a short vacation. See you Monday. And go to bed and get some sleep. Take care of yourself, please. Because you who are with us, we need you. And don't you all worry about me. I'm a conscious person, and I know I'm a sensible person. And I know that if I don't take care of my health and get rest, I won't be around to do this work. I'm gonna get my rest. I sleep on the plane. I sleep in the car while somebody's driving. I even let somebody drive. I say, you wanna drive? I get my sleep. I get my sleep. I sleep in a business place waiting to be served. If they got a seat, I sleep in the bank waiting to be served. I thank Allah for Muhammad Abdullah. He told me, get sleep whenever you can, because you never know when you won't be able to get it. That's what I do. So there ain't no miracle. Ain't no spook here. This is a real man taking care of himself. Dialectic expression in the community life. Now, there is a logic supporting everything. A logic is supporting everything. If anything stays, it's because there's a logic supporting it. The world was built to be an intelligent body. I'm talking about the system of matter itself. The system of matter is an intelligent body. And because it is an intelligent body, it is also a sustaining body. It's sustained. It is sustained. When we say intelligent, what do we mean? For creation. And creation is an intelligent composition. It is intelligent construction. It is an intelligent body. Where are we coming from? When we study it, we see laws, and we see functions that we can measure and that we can perceive a design for. So we see a logic supporting it. We see a logic supporting it. Allah says, وَأَسِعَ كُلِّ شَيْءٍ عِلْمًا وَرَحْمَةً. And in one place in the Quran, I know, maybe more than one place, he said, وَأَسِعَ كُلِّ شَيْءٍ عِلْمًا. Not and rahmah, but in other places, وَرَحْمَةً. Rahmah means compassion, mercy. Okay? Means that for everything we look at, there is knowledge or science. It is not only a physical body, it is a knowledge body. Not only a material body or a physical body, it is a body holding science. Science, exact science. So when we are coming from, are really expressing the innocence of our own nature and the beauty of our own nature, whether we are planning this or not, when it comes out as a knowledge body. It comes out as a logic. No musician sat down firstly in the beginning and planned a logic for his expressions. He just came from his feelings, from his mind, from his feelings, from his natural rhythms. He came. And like a bird whistles. And it's a song. It's music. Huh? And then the man whistles. It's a song, it's music. And it has natural rhythm, measured rhythms, precisely measured. It's a logic. So nature itself is designed to come from a logic and to extend the message of logic. The message of logic. And we're talking about the dialectics, or the dialectic expression, the dialectical expression in community life. That's what we're addressing right now. You know, in jazz they call it spontaneous expression. Spontaneous expression. Meaning that you didn't think about it. You didn't plan it with your mind. You just respond to the drum beat inside of you. There was a drum beat inside of you. Boom, 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 boom. And you gave it. Boom, 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 boom. And it's timing. It's time. It's exact timing. And I guess when Allah put this heart in us, boom, 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 He wanted to set us to time. Huh? A precise measurements. Boom, 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 boom. The army when it marches. Oh, maybe this is not your appetite. Am I pleasing you? Boom, boom, boom. He wanted to set us to time. Huh? A precise measurements. Boom, 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 boom. The army when it marches. Oh, maybe this is not your appetite. Am I pleasing you? See, I could be dining at the Lord's table, and it might not be what you like. And I'm holding you here, and maybe you shouldn't be the guest. Raise your hand if you're okay. All right, okay. Not okay, tell me. I know how to talk. I know how to get into another vein, a different groove. I like this one right now. So jazz is spontaneous. That's the nature of jazz. Am I correct? I have some jazz, people know about jazz here. If I'm not correct, I want you to correct me. As I understand it, the nature of jazz is spontaneity. It's of its nature. That's how it started. Spontaneity. And look how beautiful it is, and look how it has survived. Many forms of music, or expressions of music. Jazz still here. We still love it. You can still turn on that jazz station and get that beautiful jazz, like I do. Yes. So, وَاسِعَ كُلِّ شَيْءٍ عِلْمًا. Now, ilman, a logic, a science. And because of that, we have mercy. A mercy comes with it. Now, this material world, in its natural form and order, has been the resources for all kinds of products and ideas and products, because an individual was attracted to these natural things. The artist owes God's artistry, God's artwork, for his skills. Even also, not only his skills, for his interest. It is God's beautiful work that inspired this desire in the person to be an artist, to be a painter, to be a musician, whatever. It is the beauty in his work that inspires the artist. Now, don't think the industrialist is not also an artist. He's producing beautiful art. They don't classify him like that. But doesn't he have to have appreciation for beauty and art?
Oh, yes.
To build the nice structures that he builds?
Yes, sir.
And if he's not excelling in that, if he's a big businessman, a big developer, he will have somebody on his team with that interest, that sensitivity, and those skills to help him put beauty in his works. Right?
Yes, sir.
And when he builds it, and the town didn't have these nice dwellings before, didn't mercy, compassion also come with science? When the science was taken up and used to build scientific structures or exact measured structures conforming to exact measurements and etc., and with beauty in it, it becomes beauty, it becomes a more comfortable environment for us. Isn't that the explanation for وَسِعَ كُلِّ شَيْءٍ عِلْمًا وَرَحْمًا?
Yes, sir.
Certainly.
Yes, sir.
sermon. That's the explanation for that. So God is telling us that's not just revelation for you to listen to and hear and say, oh, that's beautiful. Yes. God has created things so all things communicate. Science and mercy. It is to say, when you become a builder, when you begin utilizing science to construct things in the world or to add to my creation for your world, remember that I did my wonderful work not only for science, but also for better conditions to come to my creatures. Mercy. And my gift of my creation to you, it is mercy to your intellect. Not only to your environment, but it is mercy to your intellect. You would be struggling and straining and suffering to come up with the better ideas forever if I hadn't created my world to speak to your mind. Allahu Akbar. So this is very important. Now you said, why he talk so long? Why he just... Listen, these are not words alone. These are words and spirit. The words of God are the words that are formed by man. Respecting the words of God is life, life, life. God gives us life with his words. And I mean life for the whole body, for the whole community. He gives us life. Let us learn, leaders of this community, let us learn to appreciate science more, appreciate logic more, respect logic more. Let us stop being only figs. Let us become zaytun. The fig is so easy for you to work with. You don't have to worry about breaking your dentals with chewing figs. But Allah gave us also the olive. Let's eat olives too. And let's get the benefit of the oil. Let's take the oil and study its essence. And let's light it so it will illumine our minds and our environment. Let's become lovers of creation with minds that appreciate logic, the exact sciences. And let us not forget that the necessary thing for this interest in development is God's creation. Not all those books, although they are very valuable, we can't ignore what man has written down to record his own experiences and achievements. But know that the better help is not in those college textbooks. The better help is in the world God created. And if you will be like the establishment and use the books, but also go to the world that God created, we will have a renewal of life. We will have a revival. We will have a new community springing up in America like that sprung up in Arabia 1,024 years ago. Yes, it can happen again, and it's going to happen again. Just as that happened in Arabia, it's going to happen again in this community. For people who are written off, they'll never be able to take care of themselves. No, yes, we will. Not only are we going to take care of ourselves, we're going to take care of our obligations to our neighbors. We're going to take care of our obligation to the United States of America. We're going to take care of our obligation to mankind, all people. And just as the first followers of Mohammed in less than 20 years begin to serve the whole family of mankind, we will too. But that's already being done. Why should we do it? Because maybe Allah has willed that we go in front of all those that are doing it now. Maybe Allah wants us to be the leaders and give the world better than it has gotten before. Maybe Allah wants that. So let's do it. If you want to do it like I want to do it, if you have the tenacity of will and spirit that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had, and that I have, and some of you all I know have, I know you have it, and you keep working with what we work with, it's going to happen whether you, the majority of us, care about it or not. It's going to happen. It's going to go from us into our seed. Our children are going to inherit what we got. And they're going to become more in number and better equipped than we are. And it's going to happen. What I'm asking you to do now is going to happen. I'm not a prophet, but I predict that 100 years from now, people that stay with this work that we're responsible for are going to be among the most important people and leaders in this world. That's my prediction. And it's going to come true. Inshallah. And I know it is His will. It's going to come true. Because of His will, it's going to come true. Shura. We're on F now. Shura. Allah says in the Quran, the believers conduct their affairs by shura. Bainahum. Shura amongst them. By shura bainahum. Shura amongst them. Ashura between them. What does it mean, bainahum? Mean mutual consultation. By mutual consultation. And the tradition, the history of our leader, first leader of this ummah, after Muhammad's advent, is Muhammad himself. And during his time, it was the shura of the most qualified persons. That doesn't mean that lesser qualified persons or anybody is not accepted or allowed to influence shura or to participate in shura. It doesn't mean that at all. But there should be levels of shura. For the Prophet, those in his circle were the highest level of shura. They were the highest level of shura. But if you have concern, like if we say if this was our building here, this building has to be taken care of. It shouldn't be one person saying how this business be cared for, and what should be done without respecting that maybe some others that he has working with him may have something to contribute that is missing. So he has to open to others and not just make decisions. Muhammad never behaved like that. Wonderful man. No matter how heavy the load was, or how important the task was, if it was big or small, before he did it, he would say, what do you think about this? He would invite other people. And this is the nature of a really a whole human being. When you're a whole human being, that's your nature. You don't like imposing your way on people. even though you know you are more qualified than they are. You just don't like that. That's beneath your dignity to impose your way on people and not give them the chance to tell you what they think about it, or how they feel about it, or what they can do to contribute to it, or help you with your responsibility. Invite those people to help you with your responsibility. No matter how high the responsibility is or how low it is. If it's something that's going to affect not only you, but the community, then involve more than yourself in the decision making. This is sure. And it's supposed to be on all levels, I repeat, on all levels. Mohammed the Prophet, peace be upon him, he said, if you have a task to do, no more than something like sweeping the floor. If you're sweeping the floor, but it requires more, it's a big job, you need help for it, appoint someone to head up that project. And that someone is obligated to involve those who are working with him in the decision making. Now, you've worked with people, I'm sure, brothers, painting, cleaning the yard, whatever. And doesn't it work well when one is in charge and the one in charge say, okay, here's the job we have to do, fellas. And he does not tell you to shut up. If you say, well, I think we need to get this, I think we need to get that, I think we need to start over there first. The team leader, he doesn't tell you, I don't want to hear what you got to say. Is that how? No. God has given him the nature to respect Shura. Shura is our nature. So he listened to you, although he's the boss for the job. He listened to you. He said, okay, we're going to do it this way. After he had listened to you, right? He didn't just go about it without saying, okay, fellas, here's what we got to do. And if you want to speak, he's going to listen to you. He'll hear you out. And maybe there's another one that has something to say. He'll hear you out. And then after he digests what everybody said, he might say, okay, we're going to leave that alone. Okay, what you said, Willie, we're going to leave that alone. But we're going with this, okay? And the fellas see that he's a good team leader. The fellas see that he is a democratic leader. So even though he didn't accept my contribution, I'm just as excited about getting into the work as the rest of them. Because I know he's a fair team leader and he respects each individual working on his team. That was Muhammad the Prophet. That's his leadership. And that's the way we have to be leaders. Imams and workers in different offices and areas, all of us should be that way. And we'll have a beautiful community and a much more productive community. Because people won't come to you if you're a dictator. Many people won't come to you. They say, well, let that fool do it by himself. Shura, Ashura, that's called also. But remember, Ashura is the name of a month too. A month, Ashura. In the Quran, it's not Ashura. Imams are using that a lot too. It's Shura, Shura. Securing the ethical rules. We're about to conclude this, aren't we? And wouldn't that be wonderful? Then we can use, we can use the rest of the time to engage each other in dialectic conversation, discussion. Hey, it's time to break fast, isn't it?
3:30.
Oh! You see how much I need you? I'm looking at the watch too. Okay, we got plenty of time. We're going to complete this today. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. We're going to complete this today. That's what I'm trying to do and hope now we could do so that we can use tomorrow session for discussion. We need time for discussion, for questions and discussion. More come out sometime, yes, more sometime come out doing questions and discussion than come out when you're making presentation. Yes. Today is Saturday? I don't know why I keep thinking this is Friday. Maybe I don't want it to be concluded. Well, we're right on time. We're right on time. We're about to conclude it. Securing the ethical rule. Securing the ethical rule. Let me begin again with the fitra, the nature, the original nature of man in its innocence and purity. Fitra. Now, moral life forms of human sensitivities. God has created us to be sensitive. And man is seen in many pictures, in the pictures of logical structure, bones that give logical structure and symmetry to our bodies. But man is also seen in the picture of his sensitivities. And when Allah says, and then he covered the body, or speaks of skin, and in hell, when one skin is burned away, it'll be replaced with another skin, and you keep losing your skins to the fires of hell. One of the names of the Prophet himself is, and of us too, it's a name for all of us, is Bashar. Bashar means mortal. But really what Bashar, what constitution of man, what part of his life, or feature in his life, that is being referred to with this language, Bashar. And there are some pious people, they turned on to the Prophet, Mohammed the Prophet, as Bashar. So much, they refer to him as Sayyidina Bashar, our master, the human model, Sayyidina Bashar. This word Bashar really has reference to our skin, the outer surface of our bodies, our skin. Science says that parents who won't cuddle their babies, parents who won't use their hands to show their love and their affection for their children. My mother was something else. She was one of the toughest women I've ever known, but at the same time, one of the softest I've ever known. And I have been asleep and slightly awakened by my mother. She be rough, she rough. I read in science that touch communicates love to your children. And that touch helps them develop socially. If they don't get it, they don't develop beautifully as a member of the social community. Many of them will not develop beautifully because they were denied that. So if you want your children to be healthy and be prepared to be healthy members in the social body, in the community, and to be better students in the classroom, don't deny them this skin to skin, flesh to flesh contact. That's why they say, did you hug your child today?
Yes.
But not, don't just hug the child. Do what my mother did. She rubbed. Oh, it communicates love. Rub the face. Don't get sexy now. It communicates a different interest. She rubbed me like that. She said, come here, son. She would rub me when I was asleep, and sometimes I'd be awake in the room. Say, come here, son. I'd come. She rubbed me. Nature taught her that. She didn't learn that from anybody else. That was her mother nature. Mother Nature gave her that, and she was expressing her love for her child. Not only me, she did other children too. In fact, she would do it to Akbar sometimes so much it made me jealous. Akbar, the youngest one, Dr. Akbar, the youngest one in our family. She was a hard lady, and a hard taskmaster. But she, at times, would call you over and show you her affection. And let me see how you look. I want to make sure you go to the temple looking properly dressed. Come here, let me check you. Let me see how you look. She check. Take my coat and she fit it nice on my shoulder. She rubbed down there. And then she'd rub her hand on my face. She was communicating love to me that was helping me form as a beautiful person. Yes. So back to this name, Bashar. It means mortal. And the mortal means sensitive. Sensitive. A sensitive life. Now, you go to the desert of Arizona like I have, across that desert. You will see something run across the desert and say, what the hell was that? Look like a rock. Look like a rock running across the desert. A little water out there to soften the life and give it that sensitive outer body. Huh? So there's something running across the desert look just like something inactive dead. Look like a rock, I'm telling you. I've seen something that look like a rock right across the desert. A piece of dead wood or something, you know? Lifeless thing, look like it had no life. Go speeding through the sand on the desert, through the desert. So this is very important in us understanding what a human being is supposed to be. A human being is supposed to have human sensitivities. Some of us, we treat it so bad, our giving love is treated so bad. We tighten up. I ain't gonna love nobody again. You punishing yourself. Not the person that hurts you. You punishing yourself. Don't do that. I got a poem I've written about that. I entertain myself with my poems. I got a guitar too. I didn't get my lessons yet, but I'm gonna get them. Yeah, be a complete person. And have this beautiful life Allah created for us. Yeah. So, Sayyidina Bashar says, and then he clothed the body with flesh. Stages in the development, how God created man, step by step in his development, or in his growth in the womb of the mother. Then he clothes him with flesh. Says, ثُمَّ خَلْقًا آخَرَ. Thereafter, another creation. It means another process for his development that will bring him from step one to the finish, to the last step again. This will be repeated for him. And he will have a new creation. God promises that. Now, the next creation, it won't just be lahma, because lahma doesn't say skin. Skin says sensitivity. Lahma does not say skin or sensitivity. So he says, ثُمَّ خَلْقٍ آخَرَ, meaning the next progression will create the bashar. Bashar. The one who is alive to the needs of his fellow man. Alive to the life of his fellow man as he's alive to his own life. And really, he becomes more alive to his own life when he becomes more humanly sensitive. Humanly sensitive. So this is a bashar, the Sayyidina Bashar, the humanly sensitive person. We cannot really have strong moral life without strong human sensitivities. And like God promised a second creation for the human being after being born in the womb or finished in the womb of the mother or in the body of the mother, morality is naturally expressed. It's expressed even by your little baby in the bed. Morality means choices. Choices. Making choices. Moral life makes choices. If we can have a room smelling fresh, like the fresh air out in the rural areas after the rain come down, we prefer that air to the stale air, don't we? Well, that sensitivity is the same sensitivity that expresses itself in moral choices. In moral choices. This is selecting that you're more comfortable with. And we are not comfortable only with things we feel with our hands. We have to be comfortable with things we smell, comfortable with things we taste, etc. Comfortable with things we look at. So if something is distasteful to our eyes, we say, oh, that's ugly. Behavior, ugly. I look at it, you look at it. Oh, that's ugly. So that's your moral senses speaking. That's your moral nature speaking. Then it expresses itself in this behavior is wrong. Our society condemns it. It's morally wrong, right?
Right.
Then it, just like he promised us another creation, he gives us another creation for even our moral sensitivities. Those sensitivities come into our reasoning, And we look at your logic, and we say, that logic is not ethical. Sensitivities come into our reasoning, And we look at your logic, and we say, that logic is not ethical. So ethical is just a higher expression of moral life. We want ethical life, an ethical society. It's only a higher expression of the moral life that we want. It's higher because now we are obligating our logic to be fair, our logic to be compassionate. And it's usually the logic that creates the real problems for society. When the leaders who don't have the bashar, they are not humanly sensitive. When they get into authority and they start ordering the society and influencing the order of the society, they can take us into an ugly and hard, oppressive society. And it will punish us rather than show us mercy. It will give us pain and misery rather than mercy or compassion. So our logic, this is where we are now, brothers, in the leadership and sisters in the leadership. And thank Allah for blessing us with sisters to increase in our leadership. Our sisters are increasing in numbers in the leadership of this community. And we thank Allah for that. We are not to just think of moral needs and moral questions. We are to think of the obligation on our logic, obligation on our thinking, on our leaders' thinking. Obligate our leaders' thinking to respect the good moral life in nature and to have ethical life for this community, where the moral interest has now gone up to the logic of this community. And our logic is respecting correct choices, respecting human nature, human sensitivity. We need more love in this community. And we will not have that love strongly established unless that love is in the intellects of our leaders. Love has to be in the intellects of our leaders. You have to be lovers, not just rocks and stones. Oh, I know I'm the pillar for this mosque, and I will not ever break or give in. Yeah, you're a rock, you're a solid rock. But do you love your work? Do you love the people you want to accept your work? Do you love them too? Do you love them enough to put love in your thoughts when you're planning for them? Do you love them enough to obligate your wisdom to love them also? If you do, then you are going to help us build an ethical community or society. Securing the ethical rule. When Allah says that He sent Mohammed to lead mankind out of the darkness into the light and to purify them, it is not only to purify one aspect or certain aspects of their life and leaving something unpurified. His mission is, his job is to purify, or to bring us the message from God to purify our whole life. So everything that we have falls under moral obligation. Everything. Our education falls under moral obligation. And if our education falls under moral obligation, our moral interest is going to express itself in ethical teachings. It's going to, the moral obligation going to be recognized when we hear you educate us, when you hear you educate the children. We're going to feel in your language when you're communicating knowledge that you respect the moral obligation. That's ethics. That's ethics. When the way you put something together logically conforms to a moral need, that's ethics. They have ethics committee, don't they? Yes. Protecting our United States of America. Protecting the citizens and the life of this country. Ethics committee. To watch the thinking of the leaders in government. That will affect their performance and also affect the nature of our society. If they don't respect the rules of ethics on them, you don't just plan and write laws and organize activities with your brain. Do it also with consideration for moral obligations on you.
Yes.
Then when you have thinkers respecting that, you're going to have an ethical society. These great religions want more for us, and they are obligated to give us more than the baby level of correct choices or moral sensitivity in life. They have to give us more than that. Islam, Judaism, Christianity, Islam is more than just spiritual teachings. It's rational teaching. It's science. It's ethics. Christian ethics. Jewish ethics. Islamic ethics. Ethics. So the higher development for the society is not a simple common person's idea of what's right and wrong. A common moral society, or ordinary society of moral life for the common thinker or for the ordinary mind, is also an ethical society. So when Allah says of him that he was given to take us out of darkness into the light and to purify us, it means that God had missioned him to lead us to ethical society, to an ethical society. Our thinkers and our logic and our engaging things without consideration for what hurts and harms human beings takes us off the course of mercy. Knowledge without mercy punishes people. He has caused everything to communicate, to extend, to communicate both science and mercy. To secure for ourselves an ethical rule, not just a moral rule, but an ethical rule, we have to have leaders in this community educated better. Don't be satisfied to have a limited amount of education and keep the responsibility of being imam over people. If you're not ready to increase your education from an elementary level to a high school level and then to a college level, you should be ready to resign your position. This is not a religion that limits our growth to elementary school level. It wants us to go to the highest levels of education. So what about you, brother man? You and your father, you didn't get it. You don't know what you're talking about.
That's right.
I am an educated man. Many of you college graduates, I don't consider you on my level academically at all. At all.
You're right. You're right.
I couldn't have done it without God, but with God's help, I have attended the biggest university that's in existence.
Yes. All right.
The University of the Universe. God says that he will give us a field to work in. Its expanse is as the expanse of the heavens and earth. I tell you, God has freed me to go into that big university. And he has taken me by the hand. And he has led me to one level after another. And he has educated me. And I am a graduate of the University of Islam. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Yes, I am a graduate of the University of Islam. And if you don't believe it, when I speak on these college campuses, look at the faces of your professors, and you'll see that they know they are listening to a degreed man. I have told different ones and the professors and doctors, I would like to go back to school. Say, what can you teach you? They can teach me a lot. But what they mean, you on a level, what you mean you gonna come in here? We're gonna be embarrassed teaching you. Now you may think this is not real, but that's real. I have talked to them. I said, I wish I could even have some private classes for you. They are so humbled before me. I'm not saying this for me. I have no ego. But they're so humble before me that they're embarrassed that I asked them. I said, well, brother, man, what are we going to teach you? They recognize the insights that God has blessed me with. And they recognize that I see further and higher than they do. That's not done for me. I'm happy as a welder. That's done for you. You don't love your child that God gave you? God gave you a child? The community got a child? And he educated that child? For you? You don't love that? I know you all do. I'm trying to get the rest of them. Securing the ethical rule. Education is in the forefront of all of our efforts. Education. Taqwa, jihad needs education in the forefront. Yes, behind it is our taqwa. Behind it is our determination to succeed despite blocked ways or obstructions in our way. Yes, but what should be in the forefront? Education. Education is always in the forefront. Education leads societies. Education lifts up societies. Education beautifies society. Education sustains society. Education opens up possibilities that wouldn't be otherwise open to society. Education is the herald of civilization. Education is the leader for civilization. Education is the leader for civilization. Opening up new ways, new opportunity, beautifying the life, etc. But not just any education. It has to be an education that responds to the needs of community life. Not just individual needs or institutions, the needs of certain institutions, but the needs of the whole community. So this is what Quran gives us. Quran sensitizes us and then prepares us to follow laws, rules, principles of logic for the benefit of the whole community. And it becomes the body of knowledge, influencing our thoughts as educators and everybody, and as in any other profession, influencing our thoughts and equipping us better and giving us insights that we would not otherwise have. Quran does that. Quran does that. So if you want to be best prepared to lead this community to success, you should make yourself a student of the Quran. Study the Quran, become a student of the Quran, and get help from others who are better qualified than you, even if you have to go out of the community, to members of the other ethnic community. Do that. Travel as far as China in search of knowledge. Isn't that what Muhammad Prophet said?
Yes.
So I'm sure there was no Islamic community in China at that time. He was saying, even go to those who have a different religion, not even belonging to your sister, your sister communities of religion, because Judaism is a sister community, and Christian community is a sister community. We three are sister communities of religion. But the Buddhists and those in China, they're not even in the family of our religion. And Islam had not gone to China yet. And the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, he said, go even to the far country, China, and search for knowledge. So let's not just hear these things and not get the full impact of what is said. The spiritual republic, to conclude this presentation, this session and this presentation. The spiritual republic. Islam, like the Constitution of these United States, seeks to build the society it wants upon the pure, sacred, productive essence of the human being God created. The mosque that is the proper mosque and fit for our prayers, our sujood, our sajdas, prayer, is the mosque whose foundation from the very beginning was taqwa. Asasa ala taqwa. It was founded or built upon taqwa. Is taqwa a property of God's existence or a property of human existence? It's a property of human existence. So, in the creation of the human being, God says that he gave the human its taqwa and its fujur. Gave the human its taqwa and its fujur. So here's a mosque built upon a property that is given by God, but it is a property of my own human composition or construction. It is taqwa. It is built upon taqwa. What is taqwa? Regardfulness. Regardfulness. Isn't it respect for things of value that accounts for man building valuable structures, whether they are concrete or abstract, whether they are seen visibly with our eyes, whether they are seen with our eyes, or just appreciated with our minds, or seen with our minds? If they are beautiful and valuable to human society, the persons who account for account for the creation of these things, or for the building of these things, or for the contribution of these things, were people who had respect for things of value. For things of value. So we must first have respect for things of value, especially in those that we charge with responsibility to care for our community and to promote it, its growth, etc. We must have appreciation in us for things of value, and we must regard them in respect. Not only Elijah Muhammad really dwelled on that. Respect for things of value. Respect this property. Respect yourself. Respect the property. Wasn't that his teaching? That was his voice, wasn't it? Respect yourself. Respect this property. Respect your responsibility that we have given you. Respect your post that we assign you to. This was our Elijah Muhammad, a man that was always stressing the need for us to have respect for things of value. and he was a very strong and productive leader. In fact, almost like a miracle, having only 3 formal years of education in the South. That's as far as he went, 3rd grade in education. Yes, so the spiritual republic, it is founded upon the appreciation for the equal, valuable essence, honor, and dignity of every man and woman God created. It's founded upon that. Now, if you're going to be a community of people, your psyche is made more powerful. I could say your spirit is made more powerful. But not only your spirit, your psyche. If you don't know that word, do what I told my son to do. Make a note, mental note, and go to the dictionary and look it up. P-S-Y-C-H-E, psyche. Your psyche is empowered much more when you're working with things of higher value. The savage can't produce much for the world because he does not value human life like the enlightened man in the enlightened society. He doesn't have the appreciation for human life, for his own life, that enlightened society has. So his contributions are really thwarted, blocked by his low evaluation of his own worth. Allah does not want us to esteem our worth and value to be something low. He gives us high picture of our value as his creation. He has valued us above all the other life forms he created. And we see that in his works. He didn't have to reveal that to us. We see that we have been lifted up in the scale of life above all other living things. And what accounts for our great value? This inherent need to be selective and to be regardful of the value of things. So the more education you get, the better selection you can make. Is that not true? Yes. When you were not educated as much as you are now, you perhaps didn't even have caviar in your vocabulary. Perhaps you didn't even have lawn chops in your vocabulary. But as your education improved, your knowledge improved of things of higher value. And it freed you to make higher and better choices. So now you have on your dining table stuff that you didn't have before. Some of you don't want to believe that. You want to believe that you always have been where you are now. Don't be ashamed to look back. God says, and remember from where you came from. Remember where you came from when you were a despicable life germ in sperm. Huh? Well, that ain't talking about the physical life, brother. That's just conditioning you to look back at your life in history. In the history of your family, in the history of yourself, and for society, in the history of mankind. Look at your life in history. So I go back to the neighborhood we used to live in. We were very poor. I occasionally go back there. It hurts my heart. Because that neighborhood has not changed. It looks just like it did when I lived on Michigan Avenue, 5308. Wabash, South Wabash. We were on Michigan too, but we're going back to 5308 South Wabash. If I'm wrong, Raya will certainly tell me. She knows this history. She knows the family better than all of us. She can tell us things that happened for us. But not only that, we looked at her as an advisor. all my brothers and sisters, I'm sure they know, especially the brothers, they appreciate Lottie. They say, you know, Lottie talking, man, it pays to listen to her. Say, Lottie gives you some helpful advice. And it's her nature to offer it. And we recognized her as such in the family and among the children. So anyway, I go back and I drive to 5308, that area, Wabash, and I see the same pitiful bodies and faces walking down the street that I saw when I was a boy. I go around the Cedar Tavern. It looked like it did. The little storefront churches, those that have survived the urban renewal. I don't know if you all heard what I said or not. Those, I got insight for another poem. Yes. And we see the same pitiful human species, locked in and can't come out. They hardly go any distance more than about 4 blocks. Hardly ever go out of a 4-block area. They don't know even the town they live in. If they could expand their minds, they would come out of their conditions. Now, we are obligated to do something about that. Yes. What did Mr. Farrar say? The duty of the civilized person is to civilize the uncivilized. It's true today. It's true in this understanding of Islam, just as it was true back then. The duty of the civilized is to civilize the uncivilized. So let us not forget where we came from, brothers and sisters, and let us carry that burden on our hearts until we can change their condition. Now we know we have no power to change their condition unless Allah has mercy on them. So let us pray for Allah to forgive them their negligence and have mercy on them. And then let us, after making our dua, let us go in there with leaflets. I can't do all these things. I'm one man. Let us go in these areas with leaflets. Not saying come to the mosque for khutbah. Give them a leaflet that has a whole message. Ask nothing for that leaflet, but it has a whole message designed to awaken an appreciation in them for the great value of human life Allah has revealed to us. Let us do that. The spiritual republic builds its honor upon the respect for the equal essence and high essence of every human being. Of every human being. Republic means to re-people. To breed people. You're obligated to re-people your society. You keep raising the conscience of your people until you give new birth to them, to their sensitivities and their vision. You keep that, like the generation keeps increasing from father and mother to children, from children to grandchildren, and on and on and on. Well, with the knowledge, we can re-people our society. Give new energy, new inspiration, new vision to our people so that they are made a new people and keep them undergoing renewal. Muhammad says, at the head of every century will come a mujaddid to renew his community. So his community is a community that's promised renewal at the head of every century. Now you know this century is symbolic, means whenever it loses its spirit, whenever it loses its life and start to be complacent, start to be stale and stagnant, God will bless it with a thinker and with a moral force and a thinker to regenerate it, to repeople it. Now, you also can repeople your society by selecting better leaders periodically. Get better leaders periodically. So we live in a country that's a republic, isn't it? The republic. This country we live in is a republic. I'm not talking about its parties. I'm talking about its description. This is a republic, a democratic republic. That's what this is, a democratic republic. So let us understand how Allah wants us to begin building our society, and let us build it as a society that will benefit from God's help, His Quran, and benefit from the life of Muhammad the Prophet, and be free to experience renewal, and will listen to what has to be said not only by leaders, but by every member in the society. We'll give every member the freedom and opportunity to speak and work and influence the shaping and future of our community. Then we will have an Islamic republic. That will be an Islamic republic. And that will be a spiritual republic, because our life is essentially spiritual. And we wouldn't have it had not God breathed into us of His own spirit, and we became a living soul. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum. Allahu Akbar. Now let's make a dua for breaking the fast. How? Oh. How to what time? 18. Okay, we got some time. Can I make a quick break quickly and come back? I should be back here in time to do iftar. I need to rush to my room now. And I have to bring Mohammed so he can join us to do iftar with us. Can somebody go ahead real quick and let Mohammed know I'm coming to get him?
Yeah, okay. I took him something up there, but you wanted to come down.
Yeah, bring it down, please. I won't have to go up there then. You bring him down?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
We do it for a second session. So how do you want to do it?
It won't be a second. This is the end. This is finished.
Yes, sir.
So after we do iftar, maybe, yeah, before I leave here, we can sit down. You need half an hour?
Yes, sir. You know, whatever. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So get ready. Set up. Be ready. Yeah. Where here or here is the best.
Yeah, Darren said since I had my stuff, but he said if you want to do it here, then
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
fine.
have to do no mic.
Yeah, let's
We'll
do it here.
right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So
So after iftar. After iftar is Maghrib.
all right. Okay. All right.
Brother with the shea butter.
Yeah.
That's really good smelling stuff. Say he gave you some samples.
I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with this.
live
We
in
have
Ghana.
we have some products, but I'm not familiar. He lives in Ghana.
Yes, sir, in Ghana, and he said he would give me to get back with you. He went to session this weekend.
Uh-huh.
And
He's from here, African American,
yes, sir, African American.
but lives in Ghana.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I need to get acquainted with him. He got his numbers here.
Okay, he got his numbers. His numbers is all there.
He's in. Oh, I know who this is.
You know exactly. He said he'd
Yeah.
see him whenever you get a chance.
Yeah. We're gonna work together. He's in Gary.
Right.
He's close by, very close by.
Good smelling.
Yeah, where is he?
He's in the back.
Yeah, he's supposed to get back with me.
Okay. You want him to get an appointment with you first of the week?
Yeah, hold one moment.
420.
Oh, I'm ahead of you. 426. Okay. Where is he? You see him?
Yeah, I can find him out in the lobby.
No, that's too far. Can you tell him if you see him, or if you can reach him? Tell him. Let's see, Monday. You see John Hanson here close? He can tell me. He let me know. I don't think so. Tell him if he's free Monday. I'd like for him to meet me at CPC at 10 o'clock in the morning, if he can.
Monday.
Monday.
All right, I'll do that. All right. And I thank people this weekend for their contributions to CPC. A lot of them did also.
Sure.
Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum. Brothers and sisters,
Oh,
From Minneapolis.
from yes.
let me
no.
say to you right
Wanted to
now,
give you this.
Amen.
This is a calendar,
I'd like to thank you for your support
and they have him in it.
this weekend. The Ramadan session for CPC, those investors,
That's beautiful. That's
we
good.
have
He's giving it.
filled out
Giving
the
it to you.
forms.
Oh, good. Thank you.
And
We're gonna
the
support
invitation for you
CPC.
to come there. And
Not only you said with your
Good. Okay.
lips and your mouth, in action. Takbir. 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 And I officially apologize if I said anything that offended y'all. Official apologize. Okay? What we here trying to do, we trying to get a job done for the leader.
someone in
And you've been helping to do that. And hopefully next year, this time, we hope to go to our own restaurant and eat our own food. All right? Thank you. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you, buddy, man.
So this goes.
Okay, with this. Yeah, if you can. If it'll go. Okay. Okay. Today, 28th.
23rd.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm thinking about. 23rd, okay.
Mohammed? Want me to bring another chair?
No, here, put another chair. That was another chair over here. Peace. Assalamu alaikum.
It's very important to be with your relatives for a break fast, for dinner. Family that prays together stays together. Family that eats together stays together too. You know, it was a habit of our people from the South that one day of the week, or at least at certain regular intervals, the family would meet, and those that had left the house would come for dinner, and they all eat together. That's a good practice. Keeps the family strong. Keeps the family together. Me and this little fellow here, we never hardly eat by ourselves, always together. Almost time? Hmm? So how close? It's now, okay. So let's do dua. Billahi amantu. Ala Allahi. Tawakkaltu. Wa bi rizqillahi. Aftartu. Ameen. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Let's eat. You got the man-made food there.
I know I was gonna eat it after.
Okay, he said he's gonna eat that after he eat. He knows how to do it. After he eat the God-made food untouched by man and creating it, he can eat the man-made food. Because that's how it happened. Man was first fed by God the Creator. And then afterwards, he made his food. And some of his food got me constipated and with diarrhea and everything else. And excuse me, I'm sorry. You get what they?
I don't really like it.
Bismillah. I don't know why children, they don't get too much for dates and olives and tomatoes nowadays. When I was little, we stayed so hungry, wasn't nothing to do. We like anything you gave us. If our parents ate it, we ate it too and enjoyed it. Those days are gone, aren't they? A date I saw on a food show on TV. And the host said on TV, the date is the most complete food existing. That there's no other food, apple, orange, whatever it is, greens, no food exists that is more complete than a date. Meaning that it got more what your life needs, your body needs, than any other food. Now, don't try to survive on dates. You'll have diabetes like I do.
I thought you was a random diabetic. I thought you was a random diabetic.
He said, I thought you were a random diabetic. That's right. Blood does not appear in my sugar does not appear in my blood all the time. Sometimes they take the test and no sugar appear in the blood. Then another time they take it and sugar appear in the blood. And I told you I got help from one of the pioneers, brothers in our community. And I'm doing well, I'm doing fine.
Supplement.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, I got your number. Don't forget we got to get together.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Here while we doing iftar, Sister Kizzy, is she here? Sister Kizzy. Sister Kizzy, if you're here, could you come up front? Come up here with me. Sister Kizzy. the sister with the business health supplements business, dietary supplements. Okay. There's another napkin over there. Right here, I'm not seeing it. Yes, Mohammed.
You want Hershey's or cheese?
You know what you gave me the other day? You put a piece of cheese on the cracker. If you just got one piece, you eat it. But if you
I got more than
I'll take one.
Daddy, I just found out that I just had one.
Yes,
That's okay. I just want to make the aware of it. We have a lot of CPC investors in this, or maybe 50% or more. The audience is CPC investors. This is Sister Kizzy, a sister who sells health supplements for health, for your health. And they call it dietary supplements. And I got from her the gift of a supplement once, and I used it, and I had such faith in it and saw benefits. He knows too. He can tell you. We were sick with a cold once. Now, I'm not saying acute colds all the time, but this happened for us this time. It must have been some bacteria that this product has a power to kill. And we were sick, like with the flu virus. And my mind told me, said, well, it's a capsule. It's a capsule. I had been taking it as a capsule. My mind told me, this time, open the capsule, boil water, put the powder in it, drink the powder directly. So that's what I did. I opened the capsule and I put 2 in, more than 2. I made it strong. I gave him a small portion. I gave myself a big portion. And we drank it. Both of us were sick. And almost immediately as we swallowed it, we took it like this. I'm not saying this to sell this to you. I'm saying this to report what happened, my experience. Just to let you know what I experienced. God knows I'm not saying this to make money off you. But we should, because you should have it if you need it. And if you don't need it, you should have it, because it's a blood purifier. It helps in many ways. She can tell you all about it, but we don't have time for a presentation or a long presentation. But she might have something that she would like to say, so I would like for her to say something to you, whatever you would like to say to them, in the interest of this product, this business that we got. But please make it very short, like 2 minutes, because we don't. Yes, you have to. We don't have time. Mohammed, when we swallowed it, what happened? You remember when you were sick and we swallowed it? What happened? What did we do?
Look at each other.
We immediately did. We swallowed. Here's what we did. And I said, Mohammed, how do you feel? Right? What did you say?
Fine.
I said, I do too. Almost instant results. Cure. The next day, we got up in the morning, and when we came in the kitchen, I saw Mohammed. I said, Mohammed, how do you feel? He said, good. I said, you feel like you still have a cold? He said, no. I said, I don't either. To me, for that, whatever virus I had, it was more effective and quicker results than you get from penicillin.
than you get from a shot of penicillin. But that's not why I had it. I had it because I had faith in it. Your body, like an animal body, has been created by God to sense certain things that's good for it. And my body taking that just told me to keep taking it, and I was desperate when I ran out. I said, wow. I ran out, and I forgot how to get, didn't know who gave it to me. And I went to the health food store. I showed them the bottle, and I had been using it while my hands were sweaty a lot, or wet, had taken part of the information off of it. They said, well, if we had everything on the label that's in here, we could give you perhaps several products or substances that would have the effect of this. Say, but we can't see it, we don't know. Say, why don't you go to the internet and look up these names? Say, look up both these names. New Body and the other one, see those letters, 4 letters. So anyway, I asked the office to do it. They didn't get results, not fast enough for me. So I finally ran into our business lady, productive business lady, Sister Islam, and I asked her if she could help me. I said, can you go to the internet and see if you can find this product? She found it. And guess who was on the internet? Sister Kizzy. And she said, ma'am, she said, do you know who gave you that product? She said, Sister Kizzy. Brother Raheem, her husband gave it to you. I said, what? Somebody, I think, handed it to me. Maybe he did too. And I might have forgotten, or they left it with me, and it got in my hand, but didn't tell me how it got in my hand. I didn't know how I got it. I was desperate to have it. So she gave me supplies so I could start back over using it. It's a bitter. I don't think I've told you this, Sister Kizzy. There was an African that Honorable Elijah Mohammed allowed to become a member of the Nation of Islam. In my understanding or knowledge, I don't think he had ever permitted any persons from outside of the African American people, or what you used to call back then so-called Negroes, to come in to the Nation of Islam. But he permitted him to join the Nation of Islam. His name was Namar Bleed. And he said he had a cure for pneumonia. He had a cure for pneumonia. And I was sick with the flu. I've been very susceptible or weak for flu germ viruses. And this is way back there. I'm talking about 30 years ago, maybe more, longer than that, maybe. Anyway, we called him Dr. Namar Bleed, but he was a natural doctor. Dr. Namar Bleed, he learned that I was sick. And he said, I got some medicine. He said, you won't like it. He said, but if you take it, it will purify your blood. He said, it will help you get well. I took it. He told me what it was. It was hard, but I took it. I can't leave you in suspense like that. There was cow manure in it.
It's true.
Cow manure was in it. And he gave it to me, and I got well. He left me with some of the substance, and I kept it. Whenever I thought I felt sick like that, I would take it. It really was very helpful in protecting me against that virus, cold virus, like flu. When I smell the capsule, because you can actually smell it before you taste it. You can actually smell the capsule. It's not offensive, but it's not a pleasant, not like flowers or something, not smelling flowers. And when I took it to put it in my mouth, first time I took what you gave me, I said, wow, this smells like Brother Namar Bleed's medicine. It's got more in it some different substances in it than he had. But it's got one that he had. I know that. It's got one that he had. Because they smell the same. The smell is the same. And let me tell you, I wouldn't want to be without it. It's not for when you're sick, it's for you all the time. To help protect your system, to give you what you need, to purify your blood. And she has a long football to give you on it, as long as those that I used to give you on Stony Island. And we're going to one day have an opportunity for her to at least give you a presentation and a time, sister, that you deserve to make a good presentation. It won't be hours. She can give you a good presentation maybe in 20 minutes. So at some future time, inshallah. We're going to, I told Sister Kizzy, we partnered up. She has her own business. So I told her that if she'll help us, me, to sell these products, we're going to give her 50% of all increase over total expenses. CPC will get 50%, she gets 50%. Do you agree to it? Raise your hand. I can't work for CPC unless I know I'm getting your approval. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. I told her as the volume increases and her income becomes unreasonable, that we're going to put a stop on it or reduce the margin for her and increase it for CPC. Is that fair? Yeah, it's fair. She accepted. She's my sister, and she's our sister. Okay? Beautiful lady, Sister Kizzy. And a beautiful husband that's missing. Where did he go? Oh, that's okay. I'll catch up with you. They're separated now. Yeah, that's too bad. But they're separated. It's too bad for my heart. But if I knew the whole story, it might be good for my thinking, my mind. I don't know. Only God knows. Okay. Now, this supplement is one. CPC. The commercial attorney, this is important that I give you this information. The commercial attorney, we need to make Maghrib though pretty fast, pretty soon. The commercial attorney that we have to protect our business, he told me, he said, well, Mr. Mohammed, I'm going to advise that you form another company to handle these products. Say, because if you're so sued, then all of your business is sued and have to go into court. But if you establish another company for this product that's going to be taken into the mouth or by mouth, if you're sued, only that company will go into court. So he is hired, paid to give us protection, that kind of protection. I didn't question him. I told him fine. So that's what we've done. We formed another company, and that company is called CPC Comtrust Investors. CPC Comtrust Investors. That's our company. We are owners of that company too. It belongs to us, CPC Investors. So the monies over all the costs, including what we are going to allow as fees of compensation to Sister Kizzy, will go into CPC account. Another product
This was given to me. Brother Raphael, the first one. I saw Raphael too yesterday. I don't know if he's here there. Yes, okay, he's here somewhere. Brother Raphael made me aware of this product. And he told me of the value of it. And the brother that he knew was distributing this product. He just came up here, Bashir El-Amin. If you're here, please stand so we can see you. This is the brother, Bashir El-Amin. He learned that I had an interest in it, and I wanted to keep taking it. He refused to take a penny from me. He kept me supplied ever since then. If he know my supply law, in fact, one time he sent me the product, and I didn't tell you I was out. I guess he figured I should have been out by then, and he sent me this product. I want you to know that Rafa, he also shares this. Whatever you give me, he shares. He gives me half, he takes half. I don't know if it's quite like that or not, but I know I don't blame him, I be taking it too. This product is selling. And this product has all kinds of values too. This product has values that I believe have been established, but because they are so incredible, I'm not going to even tell you about it. I'm not, because I don't want to press you into buying this product. I don't want you coming into it just crazy but on your emotions. This is going to do this for me, this is going to do that for me. And every system of the human being is different. Maybe there are 1 out of 1,000 maybe that won't get the benefit that the rest of us get.
That's how it works.
And then you will come to us and say, well, I didn't get that benefit, and you want to take us to court and sue us. But we're not going to say too much about this. What we know is that this is a source of calcium that goes directly to your bloodstream, almost instantly to your bloodstream. And it has benefits for your immune system. It has benefits for the purity of your blood. It has benefits that fight bacteria, etc., that ordinary calcium doesn't have. This is not all calcium. This contains, it's calcium, but it contains also some silver, doesn't it? Yes. So anyway, we will give you more information on this. Sister Kizzy and I, we're going to get together, and Sister Kizzy is going to help us put together some information sheets that will be passed on to you all in time. Advertisements. She's going to help me get some advertisement too, and some a package, some sheets that we can put together into a sales presentation package, or just a presentation package for us when we have workshop. We go into her native state. She was born in North Carolina. We go into her native state first, where she has most of the support for her business. Now, when you find family members and friends supporting you, that's a good sign that what you have is really worthy of the market. So we're going to her state, and it's fortunate for us that we have a wonderful brother in her state who's also a salesman. Brother Imam Wahid. Are you here, Imam Wahid? Oh, there he is, Stephen waving in the opening there. That's Wahid. Beautiful brother that I trust with all of my concerns, my interests. He's there, and we're going to have a seminar. The first seminar for these supplements will take place in North Carolina. Oh, I'm sorry. We changed it to Charlotte. But can you make it to Charlotte?
That's our hometown.
Charlotte?
Yes, sir.
I thought you were from North Carolina, South Carolina.
No.
North Carolina.
You must have
Oh, not Charlotte. No, I'm thinking about Charleston.
Charleston.
Oh.
Idris.
I ain't from your territory. I'm confusing these places. Charlotte, North Carolina.
I'm about 2 hours from him.
Yeah, and that's a good place to have it.
Yes. Charlotte,
Okay.
North Carolina.
Can we expect to attract more investors and business people?
Yes, Yeah.
There, from there, then we came from maybe Durham or something?
Now, Charlotte would be the place.
Charlotte.
Matter of fact, I've already got work. It's already setting up right now.
Hey, you don't go ahead of me like that, buddy. I'll fire you.
You told me yesterday to do it.
I did?
Yes.
Yeah, you got permission. Thank
Okay.
you.
So they're working on it now.
All right.
For the meeting in December.
Okay. All right. So this product I've been taking for a good while, and I really wouldn't want to be without this product. These things are coming to us, I think, because Allah loves us.
That's right.
We didn't have to have this come to us.
That's right.
That's right.
Less than month.
He's sending us back to nature.
That's what I believe.
Bringing us back to nature.
Yes.
We had to come to nature.
It costs, but how much it costs for you to pay the doctor bills? You take about 3 or 4 of these little sachets that's in here, and each package I think got 5. Is that right, brother? I mean, 6. I got a package from another supplier, got 5. I think there's only 5 in there. This package, one of these little sachets can take care of a gallon to maybe a pint of water. If, depending on you, what your condition is. But just for ordinary, no problem with your health or something. I would say from 2 to 4 of these in a gallon of water. And you just take them out of here, put them in the gallon of water. You buy the water, take the cap off, put about 4 of these in a gallon of water. But if you're feeling good and you don't think you need a whole lot of help, your immune system is pretty strong all the time, just maybe put a couple in there, in a gallon of water, and agitate it. You all didn't tell me this, but I agitate it. I agitate. As soon as I put it in there, I shake the water, agitate. And you can take that water and drink it immediately. Is that right, brother? I mean? You don't have to wait. You can drink the water immediately, and it's there. It's in the water. You got it. All right.
Imam Mohammed?
Yes. I like my snap.
You know, I do a lot of talking, but I'm blessed to listen a lot. And I just ordered 2 big packs of coral calcium from an incredible infomercial on television. And they were saying just what that pamphlet is saying.
Yeah.
They were backing up what you said about the long life, and they said that we're calcium critters. And the
Thank you.
information was incredible. So what you're saying is absolutely verified, and the doctors even have agreed, but they don't want to get into it. And they said that they don't tell the doctors about it because the drug companies, of course, want to keep the doctors in the dark and they keep pushing their drugs. But this coral calcium,
Thank you.
After my supply runs out, I'm going to deal with them.
Thank you.
I got it coming in the mail.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Well,
Well,
you heard that, didn't you? Let me tell you what the company we working with, what the company, and because I'm your imam, that's the only reason why. Because I'm the leader of this Muslim community. These people see me as being the company we working with, what the company, and because I'm your imam, that's the only reason why. Because I'm the leader of this Muslim community. These people see me as being very special. And they said to me, Mr. Mohammed, we don't want you coming through anybody. There were some brothers introduced them to me, and I'm sure they have others in their business that can help our needs, serve us. They said, your statue is so great. This is the first boss over there. He said, I'm one boss, say there's another boss. Say, I want you to meet him. Say, you will be dealing with the top people, the owners of this company. And that's who I'm dealing with, the owners of the company. And they told me They say, Mr. Mohammed, I've had a meeting with them recently. I've been meeting with them now about maybe five weeks or more. They said, Mr. Mohammed, I had a reasonable meeting with them like 3 days ago. We recently went on the internet. And when we went on the internet, for the first week, we were doing like about $700. He said now it's up to $500,000. $500,000. He said, do you know you can't see this except during the hours most people are asleep. So they're not on at a time when most people are watching television. They're on a time when most people are asleep. They said the sales went from $700 to $500,000 in 3 weeks. In 3 weeks. So that tells you the product is selling itself. Just give them the information, the product is selling itself. I think we have gold in our hands. What she brought to me, and this, I think we have gold in our hands. And we only need a few of you all to work with us. And any brother who wants to make money, or sister, can make some money. You can make some money.
That's right.
You have no excuse to be without income or money. Allah is blessing us with job opportunities for our community, with the CPC, the meat processing company, and with these products now that we're going to be selling. There'll be no excuse for you to be saying, oh, I can't find a job. You can find a job. You don't even have to look for it. We will bring you a job. But we're going to be highly selective. We're going to be very careful who we trust with our interests. So many of you may come and give us your name, but only a few of you all will be selected. And those that we select, you trust whoever you trust. If you trust those that we didn't trust, that's fine with us. Maybe you can handle it every week, can't. All right. I just want you to know about these two products. And there's a third one. It's very similar to this one. Third one. But it should not be ignored. So we're going to get it too. It should not be ignored. It only helps this one. It only gives you more help with this one. It's a complement to this one here. It does not have any conflict with it. It's a complement to it. I ain't going to tell you everything about it. As I said, I don't want you to be having beliefs and miracles happening and all that. But the Japanese businessmen, this product comes from the coral reefs of Okinawa, Japan. And we have more to say to you about it. I do believe it's God sent this product. They say they had 500 years ago, they recorded one of their leaders saying that from the waters of Okinawa, they recorded it, they have kept it all these years, will come something that will be a cure for the diseases of the world. 500 years ago. And now this product. Now they couldn't lie, I'm a scientific thinker. Somebody could have fabricated that. It could be a fraud. But these people that tell me these things are genuine. And they tell me that they're going to arrange for me to go to Japan to Okinawa. I didn't ask for it. They say they want me to come to the Okinawa. They arrange me to go there, not on our expenses. They're going to arrange me to go there, to Okinawa, and meet these people, say a man who experienced what this product can do before they started selling it, before it came out of Japan. He experienced what this product could do for animals, domesticated animals.
he noticed that the ones who drink the water that this substance was in had more life, more vitality, healthier, lived longer than those that didn't drink the water with this product. Well, I got it in the beginning. Now I have many more reasons. After they informed me of the product, I have many more reasons for getting it than I had of it. But I had decided to carry this product for the CPC before I learned all these things about it. And I tell you what I decided upon. As we age over 50, your bones start to deteriorate. You start to lose your bones. Bones start to deteriorate. You lose something in your bone. And they become more brittle as you get older. They become more brittle. You fall, you break your hip, you break something. If you supply yourself with the right amount of calcium, it helps reduce that problem or the likelihood of that happening. And African Americans have problems drinking milk. And most doctors, they told him, drink 6 glasses of milk. Recently, the doctor told Mohammed, drink 6 glasses of milk. He doesn't like milk for some reason. Maybe that's his own nature protecting him. Cow's milk. He doesn't like milk for some reason. He won't drink it. And I'm not going to make him do it, but I do feel hurt. He knows it too. I said, Mohammed, did you drink 6 glasses? And I said, the doctor told you to drink 6 glasses of milk. He is not even drinking 1 glass of milk. But I see him liking yogurt. So obviously, the milk with the enzymes, his body accepts. So he eats yogurt. So I said, he's getting calcium, getting good calcium. I encourage him to eat more yogurt. So, and he will tell you that he drinks this water. And he's short for his age. Stand up, Mohammed. Stand up over there. He's short for his age. He'll be 13 July 6th, coming July 6th next year. He'll be 13 years old. He's short for his age, but he was much shorter. His height was just like this maybe a year and a half ago. Look, look how much he grew in about a year and a half. Muhammad, what do you think did that?
The calcium.
In the yogurt.
We were all over here. Here, say it right here. Say it right here.
The calcium.
Drinking that calcium water. Because he's been drinking it with me for about that long. And after he was drinking it, I noticed him drink. I said, Muhammad, you're growing. And my mind told me, yes, my mind told me, it might be that calcium. I'm a scientific thinker. I'm not sure, positive sure it's the water, but I'm going to sure keep giving it to him. I'm going to keep taking it too. Whoa, uh-oh, they have to have the facility. I forgot. We're sorry. We have to move out of here. We have a time limit. So let's make dua and immediately vacate the premises. And I'm sorry you all didn't tell us this earlier. We could have been gone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'een. Ihdina as-sirata al-mustaqim. Sirata alladhina an'amta alayhim. Ghayril maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. Ameen.
Brothers and sisters, take your personal belongings with you when you leave, please. Whatever is yours, please take it with you.
Yeah.
The one that, that's CKLS.
I know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, that's CKLS.
Ma'am, I'm finna get on the plane.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to go back.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you them.
Yeah.
And I'll call you the first of the week after you meet with him at 10 o'clock. I got a meeting set up with him at 10 o'clock Monday.
Yeah.
John already connected with you.
All right.
Okay, and I'll call you next week. And I'll see you in December in Charlotte.
Good.
I'll get with John.
Good. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Email, Mohammed.
I just wanted to find out if you received the letter that we sent you from the museum, the International Museum.
I can't recall.
Brother Paul.
I can't recall the letter. Sweetheart. Can you remember you sent us a letter from the museum? Remember anything like that?
From the museum?
Well, it really took a consultation because I
Remember when I first came to the community, I had a juice called Malawian juice. You remember that juice?
Yes.
I used to use Dr.
Would be better than
God's
just
product inside
Hmm?
the juice.
What about-
New body products?
Yes,
I
yes.
used to put that in the juice.
You do?
Yeah, I used to put that. I used to-
Really? Wow, isn't that something?
I'm gonna get
Well, you
on-
sure was helping those who drink it?
Call me on the phone.
Remember you
Who?
were here?
Who?
The guy who makes the product. The man
And
who
then I
makes the
don't
product.
get back to you, you be feeling.
Make the new body product? No.